I got. Fuck my life.
No, I didn't think somebody could do worse.
Last time we went high, so this time we're going low.
Turn down. Oh wait, Flash is here.
Ooh.
Hey Ronan, Flash made it to your campaign.
After missing, I don't know how many sessions. So
Wow,
He's like the
wanting to
game's main
say
2.0.
I got it counted.
Game's mains 2.0. Game's mains 2.0.
I got it counted right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Brad, roll your D100.
Wait, the campaign is still going?
Yes.
Oh, I got 100. Holy shit.
Oh,
Yep, about 5
Alright,
campaigns you've
so make
missed.
silence, please. Thank you.
Okay.
If you're not a part of the campaign, sip it. Okay, so Checo,
Yes.
please give us a rundown as to what happened last session or last time we met.
Okay. Last time we were basically following or like going to where the scorpions were from. So we arrived into an oasis. So since we managed to kill them, almost all the scorpions in the oasis, we track one of them that come into basically a giant rock formation in a little bit deeper into the desert. And when we went in there, basically we found uh, two more two more scorpions since we fall into basically the nest. It was the nest in there. So and I think when we left off is it was we were finishing the fight and we heard a voice from outside of the cave. That is basically I think where we left off.
Can someone actually make a summary?
here,
of
I'll
this
try.
settlement?
So, last session started off with us in the desert, continuing on with our long walk. We got to an oasis, and there we encountered sorry. Before that, we were camping out for one night because we kind of spotted a bit of the oasis from a distance. And throughout the night, like closer towards the end of it, or no, sorry, it's closer towards the end of the day because we camped throughout the day and walked throughout the night or whatever that bullshit a huge worm thing attacked us from underground. It ate a bunch of wolves in one bite, and we decided to run off straight to the oasis, and that's what we did. And in the process, we lost all our tents. Um, and like a bunch of resources, but we still made it to the oasis. There, as soon as we got away from the big worm thing, we were attacked by two big scorpions with stingers. And after killing them there, we stayed for like one day throughout there just so we can rest up. And we basically got a few more rations because we cooked a bunch of dead wolves that we found. Then, next night, we decided to head over to the rock formation where we encountered uh, one huge scorpion and a bunch of smaller ones, and barely survived that encounter. And now, as soon as that encounter finished, since during the encounter I used a hero point to use the tattoo to speak to was an enlightened one. I think we might have heard an enlightened one, but I don't know who it is. I heard a voice in my head, or Athen heard a voice in his head, and that's where we stopped.
Okay, so we left it off right at that point where, yes, Ethan actually heard a voice in his head. Basically, a voice saying, "Hello."
Oh.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Hello?
Hi. Is this the enlightened one?
Enlightened what?
Oh,
Oh, who are you?
I am Athen Alterio. I'm an adventurer that was dispatched here to.
Oh, you're Adrian. Oh, Adrian and I'm hi. It's me, Dylan. So why are you calling? Can I,
Oh, yeah. We were given this. Well, I was given this tattoo over here on my neck to
I
call you in
know you
case
were
we
given
were.
the tattoo.
Yeah.
What's the
And
plan? We don't
yeah,
have a long. We don't have a lot of time.
I see. I was. We're about to die, kinda.
You're about to die. Why?
Well, we were on like.
Ronan, last fight when my rage ends, I actually have 0 health. I actually fall unconscious right now as they're talking.
Okay, so you guys see as Damien, as you're talking, falls unconscious on the floor. Make a death saving throw, Damien.
Alright. Us, when my rage ran out, I lose the temporary hit points. Got 20.
Right, mark that as a success. Okay, so Ethan.
Yeah, we
No one
kind of
helping.
just ended up in a fight with a bunch of scorpions and.
Not a death saving throw, Damien.
Oh, Damien. All right.
Nobody's helping me?
All right. I'd like to run over to him and quickly get him up whilst I'm talking to the. Was it the little spider thing that's on Adrian's hat or whatever it was? Because that's what I think that I'm talking to is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do I do what kind of thing do I do to help him? Let's
Roll a
see.
heal check.
Heal check. All right. I've got -1 on that. Should be nice. Oh. That's an 8.
So you begin to patch up Damien, but like he is wounded, but you see that he is not like his wounds is not what it's causing it. It's like basically he is like quivering and like shaking, almost having spasms, and you literally do not know what to do as he
Oh
is
shit.
slowly dying. Damien,
I'd like
roll
to-
another death saving throw for me, please.
I'm literally gonna die like right now. What the hell? Oh my god, I got 10?
That is your second success.
Wait, the 20 didn't count as 2? Okay.
Yeah, sure thing. Whatever. I did not notice you got a 20. I thought you got a 19 or something. Okay, so yeah, you're at this point, Damien, you are unconscious but stable. And Ethan, you see that Damien's convulsions, they suddenly stop. And he's breathing irregularly, but still breathing.
All right. Okay, now I gotta tell the voice in my head that right now 2 of us are unconscious, and the other 2 are barely. Well, me and the other guy are kinda barely alive. We are in a very dangerous place, just by the nest of a bunch of scorpions, or what we think is a nest of a bunch of large scorpions. So we were.
You hear Dylan basically say like, "Hey, Adrian, they think they I think they're dying. Like they tell me that they're dying." And you hear Adrian, "What do you mean they're dying? They're dying. They say that there's like one of them that's unconscious." "No, where are they? What are they fighting? Where are you and why are you fighting?"
We are just off of the first oasis of Shen in the desert, just by
They say
Shen.
they're out of the first oasis of shit. It's like, who the fuck goes to the first oasis of what the? And basically, you see now at this point, it's like it sounds like something is moving the mic. You hear the voice of Adrian. Okay, let me get this straight. You are in the first oasis, Shen. How the fuck did you get that far?
We kind of just had to go on a long trek to get here.
You had to go. Someone put a gun to your head.
Well, we had a job to do over here.
You had a job to do. I mean, those jobs are optional.
True.
Anyway, what's the situation?
Yeah, 2 of us are unconscious right now. The other 2, including me, are barely holding on, and we are just by the huge nest. And I think they might start moving pretty soon, but I'm unsure about their movements and their cycles. So
He basically, basically like, okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Okay, we are splitting the money.
Sure.
Okay?
All right.
50-50. 50 for you, 50 for me. All right? Good.
Right.
Now,
You
I
can take
need
more than
you.
that if you want. Honestly.
I need you to stay. I need you to basically focus for like a small second. Okay? I need to pinpoint where you are.
All right.
And I need you to do it quickly before the tattoo fades out. All right?
All right.
All right.
So. Uh-huh.
What do you do?
He told me to focus, so I'm gonna try to clear my mind of any little worry that I'm having right now and focus, I guess.
Go.
All right, make a concentration check.
Let's see. My concentration, how much is that? That's a +0, so that's just a d20. I rolled a 5.
Basically, you kneel and you try and focus. And suddenly you hear Dylan say, like, I can't get him. He's too far away. What do you mean he's too far away? He's just in the second oasis of Shin. We're a bit off, but not that far. I can't pinpoint him. And basically you hear the voice in your head, hey, Chubby, listen, can you focus a little bit harder?
All right then, I'll do that. So now I try to focus a little harder.
All right, make another concentration check.
Needs to be a higher roll. That's a 9.
Okay, you need to beat an 8. At this point, okay, I think I got him. And he's like, okay. And you basically just hear silence until let me look. Oh, here it is.
Oh.
Out of the corner of your eye, directly behind you, you see the familiar figure of Adrian as he operates where you are. Okay. And he looks around like, holy shit, what the fuck?
Yep. You're the 2 unconscious and the 2 barely living.
Mhm.
Okay, what? All right, I'm gonna need a sit rep on this thing. So, what are you guys doing?
All right, we were mentioned here to come and get rid of, well, stop this this huge scorpion problem that Shen is having, so that they can get back into business. And we tracked down the nest or the source of the problem to this place, and that's where we got. And this is how we turned out from fighting a bunch of scorpions.
So you've been, and he looks around and he sees the corpses of the scorpions. Jesus, those are not regular scorpions, are they? And he basically walks over, and you see him examining these scorpions and looking at them. These are not regular scorpions. Not at all. Give me a second. And I am going to make him do a psionics check on these scorpions in front of you.
Okay.
Ooh, interesting.
So, takes a look at the scorpions. Weird. These scorpions are not, well, natural. Haven't seen anything that can cause this. You tell me they're coming, and he points at the entrance of the cave, of the tomb. From there?
Yep, that's where we saw the last one, like, trying to run off to.
Okay. Well, next time you're gonna get a job, I suggest you get as much information as you can out of it. And he basically steps over Danian, and he is going to a second. he's gonna cast, and he's gonna heal Damien. That's 24 hit points for Damien.
Yeesh.
Nice.
Let's go for Lawrence, which is the other one unconscious, right?
Yep.
No. Yeah, Lawrence.
Yep.
Mhm.
And that's 21 hit points for Lawrence.
Alrighty.
That's basically
Oh
just
my god, I'm not dead yet.
and touches. The rest of you feel this weird thing because the environment is very dry, like the weather is like very, very dry. And suddenly when he touches, as he touches each and every one of the unconscious members of the party, you smell literally mountain dew, like the morning dew, that smell of like the raindrops on the leaves and the smell of grass and that just soothing like early morning smell on the countryside. You actually smell it in the air as it just loads heavily. And you see basically like as the wounds begin to close.
Me voy a buscar a tu papá.
Okay, that
Let's
should
see.
do it for the moment, the time being. All right.
Mhm.
So,
Now,
what's next
Oh.
for you guys?
well, we're not sure how to go forward from this. We
Mm.
could.
We can.
Okay,
Um,
because only the scorpions are there. I
Yeah, the
say you
scorpions
go-
are there. We could either just burn down their nest or go there, take out their
How do you
bird
plan to
mother.
burn out their nest? Just for curiosity's sake.
Let's see here. This guy over here, I point to Divan. He's got a bunch of Applejack. We can make some like little Molotovs and just throw them down into there or some shit.
We also have Grace.
He looks at the cave, and what you see before you is basically just a giant tomb entrance. As that looks like over there. He's like, so you plan to burn this entire place down, and he looks up into the mountain with Molotov
Us.
cocktails.
I was considering it, how flammable it is on the inside. Just to see,
Have you
the
gone
kind of
into
material.
the inside of the tomb? Just
Not
asking.
yet. That's
No.
why I'm just considering this
So
option and not actually doing it.
you're planning things without even knowing what's ahead.
No, I was just considering the idea.
You haven't even scouted the location.
Nope.
True. Which is why I considered the idea instead of fully committing to it.
No, you
Consider.
were literally just committing to it until I said it's a bad idea. Anyway, and he basically you see that out of like a fold in the hat, the tiny gem spider comes out. All right, Dylan, go fetch. All right, be right back. And you see that it just hops, and as it hops, it just begins to float in the air and just goes down the tunnel. I'm gonna roll. Let me open up that there, and you're making me now play with. God damn it, with this thing. Okay. I'm gonna roll a stealth check for Dylan. As you see Adrian focusing, and as Dylan goes away, you see that basically Dylan just disappears as he is casting camouflage on Adrian. So Adrian now is going to roll a stealth. Dylan, my bad, is going to roll a stealth check.
I see.
Let me see how much is the stealth now. That'll be a 47.
Hmm.
So
Yes.
you see Dylan basically just disappear and just go deep inside the tunnel. And Adrian basically just sits by a rock and just kind of like leans his back, closes his eye for a moment. Dylan, let me see. And basically he stays there for like a second. And he nods his head. All right. All right. All right. A little bit towards the left. Okay. Oh, so there they are. Well, it is. That's fucked up. Holy shit. Okay, Dylan, you can come out now. You didn't see it? Okay, okay. And a little while passes, and the tiny crystal spider comes out of the hole. You see it literally as the effect of the camouflage wears out is not invisibility. It's more like the texture of the tiny crystal spider changes.
Mm.
to match its environment. It's like camouflage. It just camouflages itself against the environment. And it just comes out. It just lands on the hat and just goes in. And everyone goes like, okay, so the burning question thing is completely out of the realm of possibility at this point. The total mess down there.
Oh.
There's
All
What'd you
right.
see?
there's literally a nest of there's literally a nest of some sort. Weird thing is, it's made out of people.
People.
Oh.
Like they got like a bunch of eggs, and well, the eggs, well, eggs themselves is people's bellies.
Oh.
I see.
What?
We were told they only like took livestock and so on, but that's all right. Damn. All right. That's a bit
The entire place is covered
unexpected.
in mucus and
Fuck.
a bunch of other substances. So it's not very flammable. I mean, we could try lighting the eggs on fire, but other than that, I don't think.
Yeah, not even with grease could maybe work, but nah, that's a goo.
I see.
Well, we know that they don't like fire, but this place is inflammable, so how is it gonna
Also,
work?
Hmm.
Devon has your wound with the poison.
All right, I need you to listen to me.
Okay. Yes.
So this is how we're gonna do this. We're all gonna go in there, and if you think I can go in there, I'm about to go in there alone. You're completely out of your fucking mind. Oh my god, really? I was just about to, god damn it, have dinner. Jesus. Okay. So, we're all gonna go in there. All right?
Yes.
And basically you see him looking in his, like the personal belongings. Fuck, I forgot to bring the ink. So, sadly, you're gonna have to rely on yourselves for this one. Because,
right.
well, I cannot help you. Well, the other way that does not entail my actual help. But,
Okay.
I see.
I have a question first. Can you cure poison? Cause Divan over here, he got stung earlier.
Yeah.
oh, and he basically goes over and just puts a hand on your shoulder and says, like, okay, I need you to breathe deep. This is going to hurt a lot. And he's going to cast. Let me take a look at this thing. Let me say. Give me a second because I gotta check one thing to see if he can actually kill.
Okay.
Hmm.
Let me see. See if he can cast.
Hmm.
So he is going to cast
Yes.
body purification on you as he basically touches you, and you smell the familiar sense of like
Mountain.
mountain dew, yeah, like morning dew,
Yeah.
stuff. And then, Divan, you immediately after that you feel this searing sensation of pain as you feel as liquid traveling through your body, but not the way it usually does, but in the opposite direction. As
Oh.
he basically out of your sternum pulls out, begins to pull out the fragments of poison that were in your bloodstream. You heal 2 points of the ability score that was damaged because of the
Yeah.
poison,
Hmm.
and make a fortitude saving throw. See if you don't faint.
Fortitude. Damn it. I gonna faint out. I know it. Oh, I got a 15.
All right. You kind of like feel like your legs are about to give in, but you kind of like steel yourself, and he finishes pulling out the poison, and immediately as he pulls out the poison, you guys see that the like Divan's sternum, which is like heavily, like that's got this black tissue surrounded, begins to immediately fade out. That scarring black tissue that he had, like, has his veins, black veins protruding from his sternum all the way to his shoulder and part of his neck, begin to give in, and he just disappears.
I see.
All right, this should be better now.
Oh,
He basically taps you in that place really hard. Next time, don't get stung by a scorpion. Okay.
yeah, I will try to.
Okay.
Wow.
Does anybody else need healing?
That would be me.
No.
Would he even heal you?
Yes. I don't know. Yeah, can you heal undead?
Wait. Oh,
Wow.
right. You're undead. Nope. I'm afraid that's a big negatory.
I think I still need to heal my. Well, my wound is already healed, but like my other combat wound since. I got
Before heading in there.
basically one-on-one.
I am not a fountain of health.
Yes.
I got my limitations.
Okay.
Okay.
Fine.
So I might be able to do it a couple times more. After that,
Fine.
well, I gotta fight a thing down there in the cave.
We gotta. I don't know. Like he said, he's not a fountain. I think we just have to like make do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
If,
I gotta do is just take a bit of a
you
rest
heal
before we
41
head in
hit
there.
points.
Yeah. If we're fully healed.
I'd like to rest up a bit. Just so that I can head in there in better shape, because right now I don't think I could probably last inside there.
Wait, can we short rest?
Do you want to short rest?
I would like to short rest. Yeah.
At this point, he sees like you guys are sitting down, and Larry looks at him and says, like, "Are you fucking kidding me? You're going to just, like, literally in the goddamn mouth of the fucking lair, you're just gonna take a seat.
Oh.
What if that thing comes
I
out, or
mean-
whatever it's down there? Because
We're not in a condition to fight.
you're in a condition to move away from the entrance of the thing
Yep.
that you want to fight, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Alright, how about this? Let's move over to a good spot in this area. Like, I don't know, just that corner of this area.
We can.
Yeah, let's move into a good spot at least.
That
Wait.
doesn't
Hide behind a
make
rock
much-
or something.
That doesn't make much of a difference. That's Ethan going over there. It's like, that doesn't make a lot of difference.
We can go into the top of of this thing and just stay
You
there.
know if there's like more scorpions up there or anything.
Oh, okay. Then we can just go into really safe.
I'm just asking a question. You guys have been here for how long?
So I'm gonna say a couple hours.
A few minutes.
Yeah,
A few minutes, a couple
Few
hours.
minutes.
It's different.
a few minutes. We will
minutes and
freaking.
a couple hours.
Well,
Are you talking about the cave?
The cave is like just like not that long, but
The
The
Oasis
cave is
of
like
Shen.
literally a few minutes.
yeah,
At the first Oasis of Shen,
Desert,
we've been
though.
there for a full day, but over here, though,
Yeah.
well,
You
right at the
came
entrance of the cave.
here and you just rushed in, nothing, just.
Well, we took our time getting here,
You took
and
your
as soon as we
time
got
to-
here, we found the scorpions there, and they attacked us, and so then we fought back.
So you just willy-nilly, okay. My goodness gracious. Why you are alive is a mystery to me.
we
even
are.
to me.
Mhm.
Anyway, I'll keep watch. Take your rest.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Sits by the cave and basically says like, and you see like the gem spider comes out and just float back into the cave again. As he basically just puts his hat down and just leans against the rock. Just tell me when you're ready, and he just closes, like basically just with his hat against his head, just leans against the rock and just stays there.
Short rest, that should be. So we use our hit die for this, just like in 5e, and let's see.
It's level plus the hit die, right? It's level plus hit die, right?
Oh, we're taking a short rest.
So it'd be like that.
So
Nice.
16.
Let me double check.
Is that enough? Oh, that is enough. Okay, good.
So it's hit die plus level? Okay. I'm just gonna do one.
Level, you mean Constitution, right? Should be.
Yeah, your hit die. My hit die is 10. So like we're level 4 and then hit.
Mm-hmm.
Plus Constitution. Okay.
Like basically, we're level 4, right? So I did 4, and then my hit die is 10. So it's gonna be 4d whatever.
Yeah.
Plus your Constitution.
Right? I should only to do one.
Yeah.
You can use up to your hit die, your total number of levels, but you can only
Yep.
do it once.
Yeah, I just used all 4. Like I don't care. I just used all 4.
All right, that is 12 HP to me. I'm at 13.
Well, I'm already healed up, so I don't need rest right
Yeah.
now.
With this, I'm pretty much all fully healed up.
All right then.
Yeah.
And that's all of my hit die, so I should be done.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, what do you do next?
All
I
right then. I think we are as ready as we can be to go inside that.
yeah
We're
we
gonna go
Until,
inside.
I probably won't be able to rage this one, or at least not much. But I can still hit. It's fine.
yeah we're gonna follow the the enlightened one, I guess.
We should probably do a formation for this, guys. So it doesn't happen what happened
Okay,
last
what's
time.
the formation? What's the formation? What do you think?
Mhm.
Staying together.
Staying together?
Yeah.
Like
That's
this?
that's like an awesome formation. It doesn't form anything.
Let's see here.
I mean, we should
Well,
make sure at
then
least
what do
things
you
in
do?
front.
What do you do?
We're gonna follow the enlightened one.
I told him that we are as ready as we can be to go inside.
You didn't tell him anything.
No, I tell the what is called
Oh,
the enlightened one that we're gonna follow him into the nest.
Okay, tell him.
Okay. What's called? I forgot his name. Enlightened one. We are going to help you.
Basically, perks his hat up and says, "I have a name," you know.
Yes, I forgot your name.
Oh,
I'm
really?
sorry.
Whoa, what the
Save
fuck?
your ass and
Damn.
you forget my
I'm
name?
I'm sorry.
You forgot
I've been.
You're sorry.
Yes, I'm sorry.
I'm getting your sorry asses out of the fire. I get to fucking skip dinner because I need to save your asses. And all I get in return is a sorry? Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, Devon. All right.
His name is Adrian.
There you
Eh,
go.
Adrian
See, you could have
Finn.
asked
I tell him.
him first before enlightening me.
Yeah, Devon.
Like-
I tell Devon his name is Adrian.
At this point, you hear the voice of Dylan and it says, like, hey, you guys are going to excuse him. He's a big cranky. He hasn't been able to eat. He's cranky.
Oh no,
I mean,
that makes sense.
I can hear Adrian say, like, Dylan, shut up.
I have
If you want, we could share some dog
yeah,
food.
a dog food.
If you want to eat, we have dog meat.
He looks at you and goes like,
Oh god.
you know,
damn it.
I am really reconsidering that offer of taking every single fucking dime you will ever make on this job.
That's the only food we have.
I don't care.
I
I,
have
was about to have
rations.
some nice lamb chops and shit.
I have some
Guys.
rations if you want to, and some.
No.
Guys, let's get this quick. That way he can go get dinner and we all get our fair share of
Finally,
the
someone
money.
is making sense. Okay. So, what do you want to do?
Follow him to the nest, I
Follow
guess.
him who?
The Adrian.
Adrian Finn.
And quick question, and
Follow me? Okay. You were going to follow me.
Adrian, are you mostly how can I put this? Do you go in the front lines on fights or do you stay back usually?
I can do anything.
You can do anything? Okay.
I see.
Because it would be to have you and Damien on front.
True. Currently in my state, I'd like have to stay in the back line from the range.
I usually work alone, so as long as you stay out of my way and don't die, we should be fine. Okay?
Then it would be best for you to be in front then.
As
Yep.
long as you stay out of my way and don't die, we should be fine. Unless I
Understood.
don't know, there's a dragon or whatever down there, which it is very unlikely.
Okay.
All right
I
then.
am definitely not in the mood to fight dragons today.
Yep, neither am I.
And neither are any of us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alrighty.
All right, you folks are ready?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, that's all right. That's the only thing we've heard you guys been able to do quickly today. Okay, let's go. Follow me, please, Dylan, if you would. And you see Dylan perk out of his thing. Just go on ahead as Adrian ventures inside this tomb. So, what do you fellas do?
We follow behind him.
Yeah.
All right. So
We stay
you're
on his.
basically
Or
following
just following
behind him.
him.
You're gonna need a marching order.
I guess if he's the
please.
first one, I'd be second.
I am going to need a marching order. So
I'll be second.
I
If he's
guess.
first, then I'm second.
I'll
okay.
be towards the back, so probably fourth.
Then I guess that means I'm lost.
And I'm gonna be the gonna be the third one.
Okay. So, as you're basically walking down these ruins, it's basically like a staircase down, like a weird, kind of like time weathered stone or cobblestone staircase as you venture deep into the tomb. It's literally just a staircase down, and it is very hard to see. Who does not have dark vision?
I don't have it.
I have it.
low light. I don't know if that counts.
I think I have.
Dark
Yeah.
vision. It's not low light, it's dark in here.
No, I don't have. I have
Yeah,
low
but I
light.
don't.
So the second you enter the tomb, you see as basically like in front of you, it becomes very hard to see. So what do you gentlemen do?
I'd like to recover one shadow search.
I would like to cast light, and I would light up.
I
I'm.
wouldn't recommend.
As you
Okay, then.
cast the light, and what do you want to light up?
Is there like a little pebble on the ground? A tiny pebble? Or
There's
ground?
tons of things on the ground.
I would like to grab like a small rock.
Make a perception check.
Alrighty.
Mucus covered pebble.
Mhm.
He ends up grabbing an egg.
Ew. Yeah, you grab an egg.
Okay. Mm-hmm. 19.
Okay, goodbye.
So you basically begin to kind of like just try to touch the ground, see if you can find something you can hold on to, and then you find perch on a rock near like the edge of the staircase when it meets the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You got a rock.
I cast light on it.
The rock lights up, illuminating all the space you're in. At this point, Adrian looks back and basically just makes like a disappointment sign, like, you know, if we hadn't scouted this ahead.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
and he continues down the staircase.
Okay.
So we now have a rock with light on it.
Yup.
What do you
Just
do?
gonna use it. Just gonna make sure I light up. Like, try to just light up the back, but not like focus my hand so it just lights up the back and not the front, just in case. Keep a watch on the
Put
back.
your hand and it's still a big fucking light because it covers 30 feet. You cannot cover the sun with a finger.
Okay.
You put your hand on the rock, and yes, it's not protruding light forward, but it's literally a 30 feet dome of light. As up,
Okay.
down, to the left, to the right, to the back, it's just light.
Okay, at this point, I'm just gonna just freaking
At this point,
honestly.
you all see Lawrence trying to basically not make the light as luminous, which is very, very, very funny. He's putting his hand, trying to put his hand in a way that the light doesn't do what the light does. You find it very funny.
I'm just gonna dispel it.
You dispel the light, you cannot see anything.
Yeah. And I'm gonna just hold on Ethan's shoulder, just like to make sure I don't get straight, like lost.
At this point, you hear a voice in your head. Are you guys coming down or what?
We
Yeah.
are.
Yeah, we are.
Kind of hard to see, but yeah.
Oh, you didn't come prepared for looking in the dark
I mean, you didn't want light on here, so.
without the requirement of using light. You know, like I don't know, like goggles to see in the dark, stuff like that. You know, they
Nope.
make those things, right?
Night vision.
Night vision?
Well, it's not night vision because it's not just for the night; it's for the dark.
Nope.
Mm.
Probably something to consider in the future then.
Yep.
So you're coming down or what?
Yep. We
Yeah.
are trying to go.
Oh, what do you do?
Try to.
Following behind them.
Yeah.
By the way, from the looks of it, is Adrian going down there looking like he's going stealthily, or is he?
I mean, I
going
guess,
down there?
yeah, we're just following him.
At this point, you don't see Adrian. He is so far ahead. You don't
Casually
see him.
going down there.
All right then.
Guys, let's
I'd
keep
like to
going. We can
increase
kill.
that pace a bit, but still being quiet.
Yeah.
All right. Make a stealth check then.
All right then. I'd like to use that shadow surge so that I can, roll twice and take the better result.
Okay.
I mean, in that case, I guess I'll do stealth as well. I don't know.
Fine. I'm gonna cast.
Do the.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself then, while
How long does
following.
the invisibility last?
Now, invisibility, it lasts 4 minutes.
Okay.
All right. I got 24 on the stealth check.
I got 13 in the stealth too. I don't know why I'm stealthing, but yeah.
I would like to recover that one shadow surge as I walk.
Okay.
So that's a spell slot. There we go.
So you all begin your descent down.
Yeah.
A short while after you begin your descent, you do catch up ahead with Ethan. You do see him with the figure of Adrian.
Yeah.
The rest of you are just. I'm assuming the rest of you don't have dark vision, correct?
I have low vision. I mean, low light.
You do not have dark vision.
Yeah,
You
no,
do
I
not
don't have.
light.
Yeah, no, I don't have dark vision.
If you do not have dark vision, then you are blind, essentially. So you're all basically kind of like going down a little bit haphazardly. I need you all to make a dexterity. No, I need you to make a reflex saving throw at this point.
Reflex.
As you're going down,
Reflex.
also, Lawrence, your invisibility at some point just fades out.
Alright, it seems about right.
I got 23.
Okay.
Reflex, okay.
Yeah, 10.
Okay.
21.
Do I do reflex too?
Yep.
All right. Reflex.
This is a party thing.
I see. I got a 25.
Okay, so you're making your way down, and this is like an old place, and the more it goes underground, the damper it gets. You actually begin to you actually begin to sense a lot more like of the moist in the air, and it begins to get a little bit more slippery. At some point, Damien almost fucking just slides and just falls down the staircase, but between all of you, you kind of like are able to hold him up as Adrian just looks back occasionally and he is about like 30 feet forward, and you continue your descent for a good 5 minutes. And this place does not change for you, Ethan, which is the only one who can see it. It's literally just a staircase dug into the stone as you're going deeper and deeper and deeper. And after a good 5 minutes, you see basically Damien that stands what it looks to be at the base of the stair, and he raises his hand. What do you do?
I stop quietly, and if there's anybody nearby me, I also just, put my arm on them just so they can stop moving forward.
Make a perception check.
All right, that's gonna be d20 plus 6. I got a 19.
Okay, so you're able to basically, when you stop, you see like Divan begin to like basically knock against you, and you basically stop him. Next to you, you see Lawrence come down, and you basically stop Lawrence, and Damien, who was on the other side of the staircase, you basically hold his hand as you all stop. And he basically just turns around and you see Adrian turning around at the base of the staircase and basically just make the silence, like just put his finger to his mouth and basically just signals you to come closer to where he is.
Okay, we try to follow him stealthily. I
All
guess.
right, make a stealth check, all of you.
Oh.
Invisibility.
So hard to see.
Actually, nah, I'm not
Invisibility
gonna
is
guess.
gone for a long.
Yeah, it's gone.
For a long time.
Shadow
I mean,
Surge to do the
I'm
plus
gonna cast
6.
it again.
I'd like
Is
to
it
do this
okay?
right.
I
Minus
got
25.
13.
May I cast invisibility again, or just do the roll?
Yeah, you can cast invisibility again if you want.
Yep. I cast it again, and I do the stealth check. Pretty sure. Okay.
Man, I'm not gonna have you roll stuff. You got like a plus. Invisibility gives you like a plus 40 or something like that to stealth.
Plus 20. I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
If you're moving, I'm pretty sure it's plus 20. If you're staying still, it's plus 40.
So we're moving, so it's plus 20. 820 plus 19 plus of that minus 31.
So you all move down very stealthily. You know, making sure you don't make noises. With Ethan kind of like helping you guys not fall down the staircase, as you cannot see a lot. And when
Yeah.
you get to the base, far off in the distance, you see like a straight corridor, and far off in the distance, you do see there's like a faint light coming from somewhere far away. I'd say
Oh.
it's probably 50 meters away from where you are.
Then I can see
my
now.
gosh. I can actually
At
see
this
again.
point-
Yep.
you
I can see now, right? Low light.
At this point, you also see the walls on the side change. Instead of being carved on the rock, these are now decorated.
Oh.
As basically depicts numerous things as you run across the wall. You see multiple engravings on the wall as well. So basically, Adrian turns back and you just hear the voice in your head of Dylan. Don't speak. All right.
Okay.
Now, up ahead is the death chamber.
Oh.
It's an old burial chamber. I said don't speak. There's an old burial chamber up ahead. That's where the nest is. Thing is, when I came down here, I didn't see shit. Okay? I couldn't see shit. If there is something in there, which I bet your ass there is, I can't see it. All right?
I just nod my head.
I need you to stick together, all right? And just keep your eyes out for whatever it comes, all right?
I nod my head again.
All right. Let's stick together and keep our eyes out.
Oh, you're that type of dumb, aren't you?
Right?
All right, and just basically just looks at Damien and goes like, and just
I
nods.
shake my head in disappointment.
I do. I just face palm myself.
And you hear a okay. And you see Adrian basically begin to walk forward.
Wait, what?
What do you do?
We try to keep up with him stealthily, I guess.
All right, I need you all to make a round of perception checks will be in order.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Perception checks on it.
8
14.
on perception. Alright.
And going. I got 13.
So, as you're moving forward, Damien, you do take a keener eye on the walls of this promenade, of this entrance to the burial chamber. And across that, you see multiple depictions, you see multiple engravings on the wall. They're mostly images, they're not words that are carved into it. It's images for the most part. And as you move, you do see that these images tell a story of some sort. Make an intelligence check.
Intelligence.
I mean, if you had knowledge history, it would be very handy, but you don't.
9.
It's only
Oh.
Damien who sees this, right?
It's only Damien who notices.
9.
You kind of like look at it, pretty pictures. You know, they tell a story. That's it. You don't make any sense out of it as you're looking at it. So you keep moving forward down this chamber, and then you get to the mouth of the. Give me a second here. Okay. So,
Ooh, we're gonna in combats.
arrive at the entrance of the tomb. As you're standing
Yeah.
in the entrance, Adrian is in front of you. Where the fuck is Adrian?
Disappeared. He went away. Oh, there it is.
Oh, as you stand at the entrance of the tomb, what you
Yes.
see before is this weird, almost warped landscape, a mixture of mucus against the rocks, and this incredibly intense smell. I need a round of perception checks from me, please.
Okay.
That's 29. I
60.
wrote the wrong one.
Got
That's
a
29.
19.
Okay.
29.
You all take a look around the chamber. There's a light coming, and when you look instinctively towards the center of the chamber, up there is like a skylight almost that is shining light into the cave, into this tomb. And then you
Oh.
look around, and what you see around you is the disturbing part. Each and every one of these things over here. Second. Like, God damn it. These things over here that you see. You
Yeah.
notice
Yep.
these things. Well, they're not eggs, is the best thing I can find, but they're not eggs. These are basically people. Some cases, 2, 3 people that are literally almost stitched together by the mucus. And you see that they're warped in many, many different ways, but their bellies are joined together, forming these cocoons with their flesh. And these cocoons begin to
I
pulse.
see.
Oh.
And so you're basically standing there at the entrance, and Adrian is basically holding his hand up, kind of like signaling you. And he looks back and said, "Eyes out."
Yep.
And so you take a look around the room, and you see that these people cocoons, like the people themselves, they look fucking weird, because it's not that they look young or old, they look dead. You see portions of their flesh in their faces, some of them missing faces, their bodies, some of their bodies are just missing, and they're cobbled up together in this series of essentially eggs, pretty much, these cocoons that are surrounding the chamber. Adrian turns around and whispers very, very lowly to you, "Now would be a good time to start burning those things. They give me very bad vibes."
All right then.
Okay.
I'm assuming that the flesh of
And you see
people
Adrian,
is.
and you basically see Adrian pull out a gun and just begin to walk towards the center of the room.
All right then. Let's see.
Um.
Okay. I go up to Adrian quietly, and I'd ask him, "Do you recommend that we burn them from the further side inwards, like from this further side towards this side,
Burn
or
them.
do we just?"
Just burn them. And he basically is turning around and
Just burn the
looking
closest
forward,
one.
turning back,
Yeah.
looking forward. Burn them.
All
Yeah,
right,
so-
I go to this further side.
You move into that direction, stepping across the middle of the room. And Adrian basically just opens his eyes as he sees you basically rush forward, even though there were eggs behind you.
Yep.
You
I
basically
wanted to burn them from that side and move backwards as we can get out quickly.
Here, you basically see all the heads of the eggs that were remaining as they
Ew.
all begin to turn towards where you guys are, and they let out this huge screech.
What?
We'll get
Roll
it.
initiative.
Ah, shit. Here we
Shit.
go.
I'm going to use my Swashbuckler initiative. Yeah, my Swashbuckler initiative.
Holy
So
crap.
that adds a +2 to my initiative.
Now roll for
14.
Adrian.
Oh,
How many burning hands do I have left?
I've got Spark, which should work against burning flammable things. I don't know if these things are flammable, though.
I got 18 actually.
I don't know if I have flint and steel. I don't know if it works like Minecraft.
All right, initiative order 25 to 20.
I got
I got
18.
20.
25 to 20.
Oh,
20.
20, Damon?
Yeah.
Okay. 15 to 20.
I got 18.
Divine. Okay. And Adrian. Adrian is going to go after you, Divine.
Oh, okay. Okay.
10 to 15.
I got 14.
That's Ethan. Okay. And the other one will be Lawrence, correct?
Yep. That would be correct.
Okay. So, top of the round. Damien,
All right.
what do you do?
I
At this point, you see Ethan basically just go past where Adrian was, and then basically all the
Ah,
heads
shit.
of these things just turn and just let out a huge screech.
All right. I'm gonna stand right here and ready my action to hit whatever the fuck comes out of that egg or something, I guess. And then I tell, shit, what was his name? Lawrence to burn the fuck out of these eggs or whatever the fuck they are.
Okay. All right, is that your turn?
Yeah, I pretty much readied my action to hit it.
Divine, you're up.
Whatever comes out.
Okay, I'm going to I'm gonna grab my Applejack actually, and toss a little bit of onto the egg, the whatever it is, half people egg, whatever cocoon.
Okay, what does the Applejack do?
Well, basically, I'm gonna try to because it's alcohol.
What
Try.
does the Applejack do? I'm asking you for a description of the item.
Well, it is shit. I have it here. God damn it, where is it? Let me find my Apple Jack. That's fine.
It's just alcohol, isn't it? It doesn't
Yeah,
have
it is
anything
specific.
special up to it. So it's just flammable, I'm guessing? That's it?
Okay, it is. It says that this is a stronger version of hard cider. Is typical made by allowing hard cider to freeze during winter cold, then remove the ice to extract much of the water from the cider and concentrate the alcohol. It just says that.
So you just douse it with alcohol. Got it.
Yeah.
All right, your turn.
I'm going to basically take out my rapier to just to anything that comes close to me.
Okay. It is now Adrian's turn. Adrian looks at you, looking at all of you. He's going to step further into the chamber. Up here, 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. Here. He's going to step up in the room with his gun out. And he looks at you, Ethan. He's going to say, okay. We're doing this way. A hard way then. And he basically focuses, and you see as his body begins to shift.
Oh.
And you see the muscles beneath his clothing basically just begin to tone as his legs begin to turn, as you smell the morning dew as he's casting minor metamorphosis on himself.
Mm.
And he's giving himself a bunch of shit that I am not even going to keep to try. I'm not going to tell you, otherwise it's going to make the fight a lot longer.
Yeah.
Yep.
his action. And oh yeah. Also, uh, you know what? I'm going to use Quicken Power for the minor metamorphosis, and I am going to use his standard action to use his hidden pattern. So you basically, after he finished shifting, and you hear the bones in his body literally just rearranging, he goes invisible.
Oh.
Oh, damn.
He goes invisible. So that's going to be Adrian's turn. As for Dylan, he's going to stay put. Ethan, you're up.
Let us see. That is 30 feet. That is. You know what? I'd like to use my movement to make. Fuck, what's the most efficient weapon? Scythe. You know what? I'm just gonna keep going with Scythe. And that's my movement. My standard action. I didn't. Okay, I can't use second level spells anymore because I used all my spell slots for those. I would like to vanish.
All right. So you're invisible.
Okay. By the way, the scythe, since I didn't give it any enchantments or anything like that, it is just a plus 2 scythe, I believe.
Yep.
Or a plus 3. Now, hold on, I can check right now with the Darkened Fortress.
It's +2.
It's
I
plus
think.
2, right? Okay. Alright then, that's a plus 2 scythe, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Lawrence, you're up.
Okay, gonna use my movement. 10 feet here, then 20 here. That would be 20 total. And I'm gonna cast Burning Hands. And my aim is gonna be around here. It's 35 feet of range, so you would be able to hit both of them in a cone.
Okay. So roll for damage.
And make a DC first. DC 15, and pretty sure it's a reflex. Yup, it's a reflex.
An automatic failure.
Automatic failure? Oh, okay then.
They're fucking egg. It cannot move.
Okay, so they take full on 13 points of damage. Holy crap.
All right. So as you extend your hand, the flame comes out as it sweeps these two eggs over here, and you basically just hear as they begin to bubble and just pop as they
4 rounds.
they just burn. You hear the like you basically hear the screech. As the people that were making this weird cocoon like shape are just just lay there just burnt. As these spots over here, so could someone draw it? This square over here and this one over here are burnt. So could someone draw?
We can't see where you're pointing.
Give
Or
me a
at least
second.
I can't.
Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second.
You mean this one over here and that one?
This one over
Okay.
here and this space over here are now on fire.
Alrighty.
All right, take your turn, Lawrence.
And that's my action, that's my movement, and I'm gonna say my bonus action for something else eventually, so yep, that's it.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 45. 50. Okay. It is now the layers.
Oh.
So. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. So. Oops, my bad. I'm going to roll it in front of you. So, as you burn those things, and out of the corner, in this one over here, and this one here, you basically see, where are you? Where are you? As from the cocoons. Give me a second.
Scorpions.
Oh, not this one. This one.
Oh.
Scorpions begin to crawl out. 2 of them. As basically these two burst and you see the scorpions crawling out of it. They're not like that color because I couldn't find an albino that was good for transparency. But these are basically completely white.
Babies.
Soft
As they
shells.
crawl out of their eggs, of their respective eggs. This one is gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20. Let me check for a second. Ooh, they got 60 feet too. Ooh.
Oh, she.
Yeah, this is what I'm gonna go for the nearest one over here. And this one, let me roll to see which one that one goes for. So, yep, goes straight for Divan.
Okay.
So, they're both going to attack you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to.
Rogan, we
Oh,
both did actually. Like prepare an attack against it when it comes close.
All right, roll for your attack.
yeah. So, going to roll for. Shit. What is my
11.
That's a miss.
D20? Plus 5 actually. I got 15.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Okay. So, shit. 1d6 plus 2. Dismiss. I got 4. 4
All
points of
4
damage.
points of damage. Good
Yeah.
to know. 4 points of damage.
The one above attacks me is my guess.
Give me a second, because I'm just going through the motions here. All right, so you basically Divan, Divan and Damien, you both kind of like Damien. You try to basically smash it with your greatsword, and like the thing is big. It's like dog big, but not like as big as the other ones that you saw, the giant ones, or even the other ones that you saw back in the village and at the entrance of the cave. It's a neonate. It's literally just born, and it's very shifty, very fast, and it just shifts to a side as you hit the space in which it's in, and sparks come out as you miss. Divan, however, when it's shifting, you kind of like catch on the movement, and you immediately stab on. But instead of stabbing at it, you stab at the place where you think it's going to be, and
Yeah.
correctly so. You basically stab it through the kite water. You be the chitin, but this one is very soft, like incredibly soft, and it just goes through, and you hear the scorpion hiss at you. All right, now they're both gonna take the attacks.
I'm going to use my what's it called? My opportunity parry and riposte since they're attacking me, I guess.
All right, roll for an attack.
Okay. D20 plus 5. And I got 12.
Okay. When the thing just goes at you, you literally just put your blade like down because it was gonna go for your ankles, and
Yeah.
you just basically just put the rapier down and basically barred it from going. As that point where it was lunging at it, you put the blade down very quickly, and you basically like took a step back, and the thing basically just knocked or like just collided against your blade, and just basically stepped back immediately. The other one, Lawrence, that's going to be a 17 to hit. It's a 17
Yep,
hit. So this
that
one,
definitely hits.
Alrighty, you take 4 points of piercing damage as this one just launches at you, and as you trying to get away from it so that it doesn't land on your body, it basically uses its pincer to scrape one of like at your waist, and you kind of feel that pain over there. All right, and also, no, not yet. Okay, so that's gonna be the scorpion's turn. Back to the top of the round. You're up.
I'm going to actually hit the egg.
It's already on fire. I
Yeah,
mean,
I'm gonna hit the
on
egg.
fire on with.
That egg. All right.
Oh, it's on there.
Roll for an attack.
Can I move here though? Or like, I don't know if this is where the egg is.
Yeah, you can move there. It's like where you're right in front of like the open cocoon type of egg.
14.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
13.
So you basically swing your great sword down and you bash the already open up egg, and you it just turns to bits.
Okay. Mm.
So this
I mean,
egg is just destroyed, I guess.
Yeah.
and I'm gonna stomp over the egg and just stand right here.
All right, so you basically begin to move in that immediate space. Movement is halved, so to get out of that space, you would need 10 feet of movement instead of 5. But basically, stepping all over the egg, like this kind of like the space was pretty humid, was pretty full with like gunk and shit, and this one is particularly full of gunk and just mucus because, well, you're standing on the remains of the egg. Is that your turn?
Hmm.
Damien,
Mhm.
is that your turn?
Wait, can you not hear me? Hello?
Okay, you said yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I heard you. Yeah.
All right, is that your turn?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he said yeah, but like his voice is cutting out.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Divan, you're up.
I'm what's called. I'm. It is considered what's called flanking. Yeah, I remember. Okay. So I'm going to attack with my what is called with my rapier, but also I'm going to use my precise attack. No connection. Wait.
Okay.
Yeah. So well, that's with damage, whatever. So d20 plus this. Oh fuck. Never mind.
That's
It was
a natural one.
yep.
Roll a d100 for me.
Shit. God damn it. Jump. There you go. I got 58.
Okay. All right. So you go to strike down at the scorpion, and again, it's very shifty, very very fast, and it moves around very 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 quickly, and you're not just quite able to land a hit on it, and instead you basically scrape your rapier against the ground, tip first, and it makes this awful like sound, and for a moment you're afraid it might break, but it doesn't.
Ooh. Oh. Okay. Well, that's I guess that's my turn since I cannot do anything right now.
All right. Adrian basically just turns around. Fine. Fine. So it is now Adrian's turn. So let me go fetch him. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. So he's going to take a shot at this scorpion over here. As you literally hear out of nowhere, he's going to take one at that and one at against the other one. Yes. One of them is going to be. All right. So he's going to take an attack against this one, which is. It's going to be a 25. That definitely hits. Let me roll for damage. So it's a 1d8 plus 2 plus 1. If he's going to use his disrupt pattern for this one. 1d8 plus 2 plus 1d6 plus 6 plus 76. Whoops. What the? Why didn't you let me do this? There you go. So, as you see, basically out of the blue, you hear like a sound. As at this point, the figure of of Adrian apparates and he shoots this one over here. Basically, just as the bullet hits, you see that as the projectile impacts, it's not quite. How can I put this? A projectile. It's more like when it impacts, it just undoes itself and just turns into this pile of refuse and hot, almost like goo, as it envelops the scorpion and the thing just melts down.
Oh.
He's gonna hit this one with a second attack. This one is not gonna be with a disrupt pattern. It's just a regular D20 plus 10. Oops, my bad. 20 plus 10. There we go. That definitely hits. And roll for damage. It's 1d8 plus 2. 6 points of damage. As this one takes 6 points of damage, as basically immediately he turns his gun and fires. That one is a more conventional bullet. As it hits the thing, and you hear make like a sound. So 10 points of damage. All right. So 6. That makes it a total of 10. All right. This one is still standing. And in that same motion, you see basically Adrian just open up his revolver and very deftly, like he just picks a couple bullets and loads them and just closes his revolver as he looks back towards, like begins to like look back and forth, looking for something. That is going to be Adrian's turn. Ethan, you're up.
All right. I'm still vanished with what I am. This is the second round of vanish, meaning I only have 2 more rounds. Let's see. I can move up till that square, so I'm gonna do just that. Let's see, up to this square. And since I can't reach anything, let's see. I'd like to cast Spark on this egg over here.
What Spark does?
It functions exactly like a flint and steel, so just it basically just burns something that's flammable.
All right, roll a d100.
That is a 31.
You basically focus yourself as the shadow coalesces around you, and the immediate vicinity where you are, it just gets a little bit darker. And suddenly you snap your fingers, and there's a tiny spark that shows up on here. And that's it.
Oh, well, that's too bad. I guess I'm not vanished anymore since I cast the spell.
Yep.
And I've moved the maximum amount of distance that I could, and I've used my action. That should be the end of my turn.
All right, Lawrence, you're up.
My turn. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna use first 15 feet of my movement. Gonna move over here. Gonna go ahead and cast Mage Armor on Ethan.
All right, Ethan, you got the mage armor.
All right.
Okay, you got Mage Armor. That's another first level spell. And with my remaining 5 feet of movement, I'm gonna move over here. Now I'm gonna use my bonus action with my free action first. Gotta make sure my auto is set for Magic Missile.
Okay. Just so you know,
And bonus action, I'm gonna use Magic Missile using the auto mail.
on where you're gonna use magic missile.
Since I have 5 missiles, 3 are gonna go for this one over here, and 2 for this one.
Okay. Cool. For
Okay.
damage, then they automatically hit.
Yep, they automatically hit. So it would be for the top one, 3d4s plus 1. That's 6.
Okay.
2d4s plus 1. And that's 6 on the other one. 6 and
Okay,
6.
so you basically kind of like put forward the vent on your automail opens, the arcade energy jumps from it, and in each and every one of the tip of your fingers, there's more motes of light form as they shoot out in multiple directions. 3 of them land on this one over here, as 2 land on the other one, and you get one of them seems to pierce the surface, but nothing else happens. The cocoons are still there. And you see like the people that are part of these cocoons are going like, that's it.
Okay, then. That's it. Okay. So that's my turn.
All right, it is now the Brute Mother's turn.
Oh,
Holy shit.
I need you all to make a perception check.
okay.
That is a 9.
Oops.
16.
I got 19.
Alright. That's all of them.
Oh,
Shit, I
both
can't hear.
Ethan and Lawrence, behind you, you hear a loud boom. And as you turn, you see this gigantic blue
Holy shit.
scorpion as it towers over you. You didn't see it coming. You didn't even hear it coming. It just landed right behind you as Adrian now turns back and it's going to attack once against Lawrence and once against Ethan.
This is where I die.
Please, miss.
So that is going to be a natural 19 plus 7. That's going to be a 26 against Lawrence.
That hits.
And it's going to be a 19 against Ethan.
That hits.
All right, so Lawrence, you take. Boom, 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 boom. Yep. Give me a second.
Die.
You take 15 points of piercing damage, and you're now grappled.
15 points and I'm grappled. Great.
Ethan, you take 11 points. No, 12 points of piercing damage, and you're also grappled. As one of the claws, basically immediately after you turn, you just scoop you up, Lawrence, and scoop you up, Damien, and you just squeeze, and you can feel this one hurts like a motherfucker as they begin to squeeze. Every single bone in your body feels the impact of the claw and the squeeze. As the scorpion, this one, like you see its eyes begin to basically move. Its 8 eyes are moving constantly in multiple directions. That is the Brute Mother's turn. It is now the Layer's turn. So I'm gonna roll again in front of you, so you see it. As this little egg over here
More eggs.
pops up, and a tiny albino scorpion emerges out of it. And this one is gonna move. Adrian sees Adrian, so he's gonna beeline it for Adrian. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, pretty much. You can get over here. And it's going to attack Adrian. And it's going to be that's going to be a 15. As you see it basically trying to lunge at Adrian, and Adrian literally just, for a moment, you see him literally just shift in space. He doesn't even move his feet. He just shifts to a side as the scorpion lunges, and it's confused, like as confused as a scorpion can be, because he swore Adrian was there, but he wasn't. And now when you look at Adrian, you see that his entire body is shifting positions. Like he seems to be at a place, he seems to be at another place, he seems to be in like in multiple places at once.
I see.
His entire body is shifting. And he looks at the tiny scorpion and he looks at the big one. That is going to be the Layer's turn. Back at the top of the round. You're up. Oh, wait, my bad. I forgot this little tiny scorpion over here. My bad. I thought you guys had killed him. Yeah, I'm going to roll to see who's he going to attack. He's going to keep attacking the one. So that's going to be 4 plus 2. That's 6.
Oh, what?
That's a 6, so it misses.
Yeah, it misses.
Yeah, that now is the end. My bad. Is the end of the Scorpion's turn. It is now top of the round. Damien.
All right. I'm going to take my attack of opportunity and just move.
All right,
Like,
so it's gonna
just
take an
move,
attack
sorry.
of opportunity against you. That's gonna be a 17.
Yeah, that hits.
That hits. You take 4 points. Wait, give me a second. 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 Yeah, 4 points of piercing damage.
All right,
As it
I'm gonna
attacks
hit this
you.
egg.
All right, roll for an attack.
18.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
It's
You got 10 points of damage.
All right, so you literally just crash the egg, and as you crash the egg, a tiny little scorpion emerges from it. As you crash the egg, you see that to a side, the scorpion immediately moves out. As the egg is now destroyed, but the scorpion is out. Okay, is that turn?
yeah.
All right, Divan, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to use I'm gonna attack the scorpion again.
Which one? There's
The one in front of me. No, the right in front of me.
okay. All right, roll for an attack then.
I got it's gonna be it's a natural 20, so I got also what's called critical hit actually.
Yeah, it's a crit. Roll for damage for a crit.
And also I'm using what's called my shit. What's the thing that I always use? Menacing. No, what's it called? Precise strike. Actually, yeah, that thing. So that gave me +4.
All right. Yeah, gives you +4 to hit or +4 to
The damage. Yeah, +4 to damage. I add a +4 to damage. Damage dealt.
Okay, roll.
1d6. 1d6 +4. Wait, +2. Whatever. It's still the way wrong, but whatever. I got 8.
All right, that's 16 points of damage. How do you want to do it?
Ooh. I basically gonna run my rapier all along the spine of the scorpion, so it's basically open up like basically a butterfly.
Right, so you use your rapier. You basically like stab him, and you kind of like find like a perch point, and you run the rapier across the scorpion's back, opening him up like the entire top of its body, the soft albino top of its body, as the scorpion literally just undoes itself from like the top. It just lays there, and this one is now deleted.
Okay, so I'm going to go and next to Damien to help with the scorpion, this little scorpion.
All right, move there. You're gonna move there?
Yeah, I'm gonna move there.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Adrian. Looking that these two guys are grappled. Yeah, he's just gonna beeline it over here. He's gonna take the attack of opportunity from the thing, which rolled, completely fucking misses. As you're all basically kind of like dangling on top of the basically like held up by the scorpion. This shifting figure of Adrian just run at an incredible speed forward, and now Adrian is gonna use his gun kata to hit the motherfuckers, to hit the spot. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Where are you, Gankata? God damn it. All right, so he's gonna roll 3 attacks against this thing. 15 plus 10 and plus 5. Okay. So roll d20 plus 15. Gonna be a 23. Let's check. That hits, yes. Roll d20 plus 10. At all, that just hits.
Okay.
D20 plus +5, I think. Let me recheck again. Yep, it was a +5. +5. That doesn't hit. So you basically see Adrian rushing the thing immediately as he gets there. He lifts his leg in a basically like a parallel angle to his body and just hits it straight in the face as it lands. Wow! He basically flips his gun, and out of his gun, you see that the like the stock of the gun, like the handle. He flips the gun, and out of the handle, you see this thing basically show up like a like basically like spikes coming from the handle of the gun, and he basically whips the gun and hits it at the side in that same motion. Now Adrian basically flips his gun around and using the momentum of his body throws a kick, but the scorpion literally just move a step back and the kick completely went by, and you see him basically make like a sound like a fuck. And now he basically kind of like you see him pull his hand towards the gun, like his free hand, and he's now going to shoot twice at it. One of them is going to have his disrupt pattern attack, and he's going to hit it with everything he's got. So it's going to be roll 1d8 plus 1d6 plus what was it? Come on. +6 plus 76. +6 plus 76. It's going to be 46 points of damage.
Oh my god.
1d8. This one is going to be 1d8 plus 1d8 plus boom, 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 boom. Second attack. 1d8 plus 2, so it's plus 2 plus 1d6 plus 6. The second one deals 17 points of damage for a total of 63. Well, no, 65 because I forgot to add the plus 2 on the first one. 65 points of damage to the big boss Scorpion. Okay, 65 points of damage. And basically what you see is Adrian just kicks it, flips it, hits it again, and then he just whips out a gun and just shoot twice. As these bullets, they turn into this kind of like hot liquid as they land on the thing, begin to like corrode it in a weird way. Also, I forgot to roll, yeah, because this is gun kata damage, so it's 1d6 plus what? So basically, yeah, 1d6 plus base of this panel, so it's 1d6 plus 6. Also, this thing takes, because before I forget, 1d6 plus 6, an additional 9.
Oh.
1d6 plus 6. That's an additional 16 hit points, which elevates the total of the attack to 81.
Oh.
Okay, 81 hit, 81 in a single attack. As you see him basically just kicking and then hitting it with a gun, trying to kick it again, missing, and then he just whips using this is all in a single motion, using the momentum of his body, literally whip his gun out and shoot it twice as this thing is getting harried by Adrian, just basically just going to town against it. This one is starting to look a bit rough. Like
A bit
Oh my
rough.
god.
It
It is so OP.
It got like yeah, it's like yeah.
It's an
So
aligning.
that's gonna be Adrian's turn. Yeah, Dylan is gonna stay put. Adrian, you're up.
All right then. I can do escape artist to try to get out, right?
Yep. Make
All
escape
right.
or a strength artist. Make escape artist or a strength check specifically.
Right. I'll use escape artist because it's better, and that is a 8. I'm assuming that does not. Yeah.
No, you're struggling. You can't.
All right then. If I attack it whilst grappled, that's gonna be a -2 to my attack roll, right?
Yep.
All right, then I'm gonna do that then. So that's gonna be a d20 plus 6. That's an 8. Okay, that also
You
misses.
kind of like try and swing, and it basically goes like whoop, like you're like you're trying to struggle and escape it, and it's squeezing you, and you use your sight and it's whoop, you can't even swing it. It's like you're basically kind of like just are able to flex your wrists instead of moving your arms, and it's just like yeah, you flex your wrist and it just ding ding. That's it.
Like,
All right then, that should be the end of my turn.
All right, Lawrence, you're up.
Just to clarify, using my auto mode would be just using one hand, double checking on that one because it's important for grapple.
Yeah, you'll be using one hand.
Okay, so I would like to use a free action to make it so it's on healing.
Okay, yeah, you can do that. You don't need to move your hand to shift your automel because it's inside. So you shift it to healing, okay?
And I should be able to use my action to heal myself without a problem since I'm using one hand.
Make a concentration check.
Concentration check, and since we're in this situation, that would be with a plus 12.
Wait, no, because you're using your wand to heal yourself?
Yep, using the one, so it
No, yeah,
doesn't
go
not.
ahead. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Just double checking, making sure, because normally that would be a plus 8, but since I'm in this situation, that would be a plus 4 added to that, so that's a plus 12. Okay. And that's gonna be a 22.
All right, yeah, you heal 22 hit points.
No,
Wait,
that's
wait,
you don't do concentration. He told you you don't do it. He wrote concentration.
Oh, okay. Okay, so if it's just healing, then here we go.
Yeah,
That's a
that's all I
5.
heal.
Oh,
Because
shh. Hale.
you heal 5 hit points. Back down one of the charges on your wand.
Yup, you got it.
Okay, so you end of the turn.
And that's my action. Yup, there's nothing else. Watch me. Wait, would I be able to use my movement for trying to escape with escape artist?
No, I mean you get an escape artist check at the beginning of your turn. It's not part of your
Okay.
movement, though. But if you
Okay.
want to take it, you can take it.
I'll take it. 6. Yep, that's a no.
Yeah, you're struggling. It's really hard for you to move. All right, it is now the Scorpion's turn. So both of you
yeah.
take as she literally begins to constrict you guys. Give me a second, yeah. Because it has another thing. Come on.
Please.
Begins to constrict you. Lawrence, you take 13 points of piercing damage as you feel every
13?
single bone of your body.
13.
Yep.
Okay, then I'm dying.
And Ethan, you take 11 points of piercing
I'm dead.
damage as you feel as every bone in your body begins to corpse. You're both down?
Yep.
As she senses you're both down, she's going to drop both of you.
Oh.
Okay, so we're no longer grappled.
You're no longer grappled, and she's going to attack Adrian. So she's going to hit him with the claws. She's going to... wrong, Scorpion. Yeah, she's going to hit it with the claws. So it's going to be... That's going to be a 23 that hits, and that's going to be an 18 that misses.
Wait for the magic missile, damn it.
She misses. Actually, no, she misses both because the first one. Yep. So as you basically see the shifting figure of Adrian and the Scorpion trying to hit it, you basically see that the Scorpion is trying to hit where she thinks Adrian is, but she keeps missing. As the shifting figure of Adrian just continues to move in that space he's standing, continues to shift.
Oh.
She cannot hit him. She's basically trying to just hit him. She just launches at him and she can't.
Oh.
So it's going to be now the layers and the rest of the Scorpion's turn. So I'm going to roll for this one. It's going to be a 6. So this egg already busted, so they need to delete this one. So out of these little eggs over here,
Oh, everyone.
They all burst as well.
Deal.
And this one is going to be Linet over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. This one is going to be lined over here. Flanking with is Birdie. This one 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 45, 40, 45, 50. Yep. This is going to just come over here. This one's going to come over here to attack Adrian. And so these three are going to attack. Yeah, this one over here is going to attack Divan.
I'm going to use my what's called repulsed. Shit, what's called? Parry and repulsed.
All right, roll for an attack.
Cool.
I got an 18 plus 2 is a 20. That's what you need to beat.
I got a 24.
All right. So the scorpion launches at you, and basically it tries to jump to get you like at the throat, and you literally use the stock of your the handle of your rapier to batter away. As he jumps and you batter away as he just lands on the ground and looks at you. These two are going to attack Damien. This one is flanking, so it's going to be at a +4. It's going to be a 14 to hit Damien, the first one.
14. Yeah.
Hits.
Yeah.
And it's going to be 214. So you take 5 points of piercing damage as these two scorpions begin to basically just jump at you and just scratch your body with like their tiny little albino claws as you basically begin to like suffer damage from these. These two are going to attack Adrian. That's going to be, they both miss. As you see them basically just launching at Adrian, and he's literally just not even looking at them. He's shifting as one of them is going to attack. And as the other one is going to attack, he shifts to the other side as they're going to attack. All right, that is going to be the Scorpion's turn. Damien, you're up.
He's down.
Alright.
Oh wait.
How's the brood mother looking?
How's the what?
The brood mother.
The brood mother is looking rough. Like,
All right.
Adrian gave her a
Change
beating.
of plans. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Draw and then move there.
All
Are
right,
you-
That's what I'm gonna do.
All right, so you take the withdraw action and you move over there. Yeah, easy enough. You're able to move there.
I leave
And
him
that
with.
takes an
And
action.
that's it.
Well, yeah. I'm not gonna rage.
Withdraw as a
I only have
full
4 rounds of rage.
Withdraw as a
Yeah, it
full
is.
action. You get double your movement speed, and that's it. That's your turn.
Yeah.
All right, Divan, you're up.
I say. Well, actually, I don't know if can I use a free action to just say the brood mother? I
Yeah,
forget.
sure. Yeah, sure. As you're basically just moving away, you just turn to Divan and say the brood mother.
I'm going to use. Okay.
Damien, as you get closer to the brood mother, make a perception check.
One.
So, you basically, as you get closer to the brood mother, now you focus your attention on her. And there's this weird thing. Beneath the blue, kind of like hue chitinous shell, you swear you see basically just human, regular, like human, like people flesh beneath it.
Oh.
You see flesh. It's there. Like it's clear. It's human flesh. It's beneath this kind of like scorpion thing. It's like
Inside it.
the body part of it, like the body portion of it. You see that? It's like,
Like it's made out of it.
some spaces. No. Like there's some spaces where the chitin is missing because again, Adrian went to town against her, and you see body parts of her that are missing.
Mm.
And these pieces of chitin that are missing reveal beneath it what it looks to be human skin.
Oh. So like the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
So let me finish this guy's movement over here. As you see that out of deeper in the chamber, You see 2 more scorpions coming up.
Oh, regular scorpions?
You see them like coming out of the bottom of the chamber,
Oh,
like out of the back of the chamber, like from here.
yeah, yeah. Hmm.
All right, Damien, that's your turn. Devon, you're up.
I'm going to use my free action to scream at Damien like you what's it called? You bird brain, you leave me with 3 out here. So yeah. So I'm going to use my rapier actually and attack the one in front of me. This one.
All right, roll for an attack.
Okay. I got for another one. God damn it.
Roll D100.
Ah, fuck. Please don't do. I got a 68.
Okay, so you literally go and do the same thing you did before. Easy enough. These are beasts. They do the same thing because they act on instinct. This one moves out of the way. Your rapier scrapes against the ground.
Yep.
And you think for a moment it's going to break, but it doesn't.
Good.
You can thank your graces because. All right, is that your turn?
Can I move to the retreat or no? I don't think so. Like
I
my
mean, you
bonus
can
action.
move. You still have your movement.
No, but like I can retreat without being, a target opportunity. Of them.
I don't know. You should know the mechanic, how it works.
God damn it. Fuck it. I gonna move right behind. Right here. Shit. Right there.
So,
Two.
as you move, you pass through 2 of the enemy squares. They're both going to take attack of opportunities against you. Move over there where you wanted to move.
Okay. Oops. Right here. Whatever.
And they're both take to attack of opportunity. That's going to be a 12 and a 5.
None of them hits.
Okay, so as you move, they literally just lunge at you, but they miss their attacks. Is that the end of the turn?
Yeah, that's actually yeah.
All right, it is now Adrian's turn. And Adrian, that's kind of like looking around, he's gonna basically just seeing that there is a lot of scorpions coming out. Yeah, looks at you guys, positioning behind the heavily wounded brood mother. He's gonna gun kata this one over here. So he's gonna roll against these 2. He's gonna gun kata against these 2. So he's gonna roll 20 plus 10. No, wait. Give me a second. 15, my bad. Plus 15 against that one. That's the 34 with a natural 19. Let me see if I actually took the thing. Allow him to crit on a 19. Nope, I didn't. Okay. So, yep, he's gonna basically just you see him just raise up his leg and just stomp on the scorpion as he just, and then aims his gun and is gonna shoot at this one. Is gonna hit it with a kick, which is 1d6 plus 6. Oop, but 1d6 plus 6, which is 9 points of damage, plus he's going to shoot at it. He's not going to use his 1d8 plus 2 plus 1d6 plus. So wait, my bad. 1d8 plus 2 plus the base of, which is 1d6 plus 6. There we go. So yeah, this one, you see him basically just kick down and basically immediately aim his gun and shoot at it. This one is just out of the picture. He's gonna do the same thing with this one over here. Roll 1d20 plus 10. Oops, my back. God damn it. Roll 1d20 plus 10. There we go. That's a 28. Yeah, that hits as well. He's not going to use his disrupt pattern with this one either. There's going to be 1d8 plus 2 plus 1d6. As it's a 14, and then I'm gonna roll the hit, so it's gonna be a roll 1d6 plus 6. As he basically just swings down and squishes this one as well, as it just pops out of existence. And he's basically just gonna look at the brood mother and look at you guys, and he's gonna look at the other two that are down, and he's gonna basically use his last shot to shoot at this guy over here. There's gonna be roll 1d20 plus 5. That's a 16. Let me see. Yeah, hits. So now against that one, he is going to use his disrupt pattern attack. There's gonna be a lot of die. 1d8 plus 2 plus 1d6 plus and plus 76, I believe, for his disrupt pattern. Let me see. Yeah, plus 76. All right, plus 76. That's 41 points of damage as he just shoots it. The bullet turns into this goo and melts this thing in place as it just disappears. All right, and it's now Dylan's turn. At this point, you see Dylan literally pop from Adrian's hat. Dylan is going to land on top of Future.
Yay!
He's gonna be safe.
And you basically come back alive. Well, one hit point. Roll for one.
It do be like that, okay.
One. You're basically back at one.
One.
At one health.
What?
You're no longer
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
you're no longer unconscious. As it does that, as it I didn't put Dylan's crystal anywhere in here. No, so we're just gonna pretend it's the egg. Okay. We're just going to pretend.
Dylan is the egg.
Yeah, we just basically just landed on top of it, and then it's gonna basically move around over here. It's gonna basically land.
Dylan is the egg.
Okay, so I'm no longer
It's basically
down.
Like, we just went from like here to like over like just 5, 10, 15, 20, and 25. Like right there. So that's that's the Psy Crystal's turn. All right, that's Ethan. Make a death saving throw.
Alright. That is a 9. One failure.
Mark that as one failure.
Wait, who's that? Oh, is that Super Dino?
Mm-hmm. Okay, that marks down. That's your turn, Ethan. Lawrence, you're up. You're on the ground.
God,
You just
I'm
came
on the
back
ground. May I take a 5-foot step?
You basically roll 5 feet back. Yes, you may
Okay.
roll 5 feet back.
Roll 5 feet back.
Take a roll on the floor. Okay, you roll 5 feet back.
And gonna cast invisibility on myself.
You're gonna cast invisibility on yourself.
Yeah.
All right, so you're now invisible.
Now invisible.
You're invisible.
Okay, that's my third of that. That's my action. Could I use my quick action to get up, or that would just take a full action or have my movement?
That will take
So,
half your movement to get up.
but I already used my. Yep. So yep, that would be my turn.
So you're staying on the ground, go invisible. Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty, that's your turn.
That's my turn.
It is now the Scorpion's turn. Yeah, she is going to keep attacking Adrian, which gave her a beating. Like you wouldn't believe. So that's going to be a 12 plus. Wait, nope. Plus 13. And the second one is on 25, and it's 2. Will both hit. I need to roll a d100 for both. So the first one misses, the second one hits.
Oh.
As she's going to, just gonna hit Adrian. Let me see. It will be plus 8. It's gonna be the 8. There's gonna be 10 points of piercing damage as he misses one, and this time she basically just did this like wide arc over where Adrian was and she was able to land at the multiple space where Adrian was shifting, keep and grabbing. And this time you see that Adrian's figure for a moment coalesces, and she just got it in her hand as he's just lifting Adrian up. And Adrian is just looking at her with like this, you gotta be fucking kidding me face. As he's being lifted up by the scorpion. The tiny ones, this one is gonna move over here.
Yeah, let me put it
This one is gonna move over here. And
Okay.
these ones are gonna move over here since Adrian is grappled, but it is still kind of like in their immediate range. Like he's grappled a little upwards in the floor, but they can reach him. So these two are going to attack Divan.
I'm going to
That's good.
use my Baron Riposte.
All right, so use your riposte for one of them.
Yeah.
Roll for an attack.
Fuck it. I'm gonna use this for both. God damn it.
You said you were going to use your riposte, so you roll for an attack.
Yeah. I got a natural one. Never mind.
Roll a.
What?
No, actually, because the scorpion actually also rolled a natural one. So roll a d100.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
God damn
Roll a
it.
d100.
This is the
Roll a
time I'm gonna break my.
Roll a
Oh,
d100.
I got a 64.
Again, like the scorpion jumps at you, and you try to basically hit it with your rapier as it's jumping, but you again hit the ground. Your rapier bends, and you think, "Holy shit, I broke it this time!" But nope, it just tapers back to its position, and the scorpion literally just launches at you and completely misses you. Like it apparently just misjudged where you were, or was not expecting you to lunge at it at the same time. So it just falls on the ground and goes back to where, just like basically goes back to where it was. The second one, it's an 18 plus 2, that's a 20. I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah, that hits.
You take 2 points of piercing damage as the other one, as you're doing this, literally just basically just clamps down on your knee with one of its claws.
I don't know.
As you
I have freaking blind luck right now.
as it just bleeds your knee. That's gonna be the scorpion's turn. Yep, all of the scorpions are out. These two are going to attack Adrian, which they both miss, even though Adrian, like you see that Adrian is being held in place, but the surrounding of his space where he is shifting as his multiple Adrians. You see them like constantly shifting around.
Yeah.
But he's held in place. However, these two things miss, even though he was grappled in front of him.
Fucking
Okay.
blind luck.
So it is now the layer's turn again. As the remaining kind of like opened up things begin to just melt. And you see them shrivel. And into like this weird paste.
Oh, God.
This weird black and blue paste as they melt into the ground.
Mm.
As it just melts into the ground. All right, top of the round. Damien, you're up.
I'm gonna move right here, so that way both Vaughn and Adrian can still technically flank with me if they're hitting the Broodmother,
They're not flanking.
and I'm not getting out of its radius.
I mean, Divan is not flanking.
I mean, I can flank with.
Adrian is flanking.
Can I flank
you,
with
but,
Divan though, technically, or no?
No. You
Not
can't.
Divan.
Not
I need
there.
to.
If you were
I can move it here.
If you were to move 5 feet towards your right, then you will be flanking with Divan.
All right. All right. Well, this was only 10 feet, so I'm just gonna do this. So yeah, flank with Divan. Rage. I only have 4 rounds of rage left.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make it. What do you call? Arcane Blood Rage, but like the blur. So that means I get blur with it for 4 rounds until my rage runs out.
All right. So you all were, well, whom of you who are standing still, you see Damien basically is like, and literally like the turns into this, and as he begins to like shift. And you see something similar to what Adrian was doing, but less intense as he is shifting constantly. And his body blurs in the space where he is. All right, you got blur on.
21 to hit on the red
21.
miner.
That just hits. That's
Oh,
exactly what you see.
Be 2d6 plus 1. It's gonna be 16 damage.
16 damage. Let me check.
Oh,
16
slashing.
damage. Yeah, how do you want to do it?
oh,
I will cut the arm off of the scorpion that is like, so that means Adrian is free.
All right, so you
The one, the
basically
arm, yeah, the arm that is holding it.
you basically swing for the arm of the scorpion, and using the momentum of your swing, you also basically cut through the scorpion's basically just that part of the torso and top of the head where the eyes are, and you sweep through all of that. As the scorpion is landing, like make me make an acrobatics check with Adrian to see how he lands. Because he's not that far up, but he's literally restrained. So let me roll for an acrobatics. 20 plus plus 4. Yeah, he lands just fine. As Adrian basically just lands and the claw just opens up and lands on the floor, the scorpion basically you see it like racing up into two legs, and suddenly this black and blue fire envelops it. It
oh.
begins to wail like in the place. It begins to wail. You see the screeching sound. It's very, 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 very intense, and it just begins to screech and screech and screech until you see that literally parts of its chitin just begin to just melt in the heat of the fire, begin to like turn into ash and evaporate as the entire fire basically just takes it away, burning it completely and leaving in the place of the entire refuse a corpse or a body, a human body, where the place of the scorpion was. Is that your end of the turn, Damien?
I still have movement. It's not rough terrain. Like you said, it burned up, right? I can just step through this.
Yeah,
I
there's
use
a
10
corpse
movement
in
here. I
there.
have 40. I'm going to use another.
There is a body in there. Like there's a person's
I'm not gonna
body
step over the corpse. I'm just step around
right
it.
in front of you.
Can I still like just step around it and just move here?
Yeah, as long as you don't
All
end
right.
your movement in the space where the corpse is located. So we're gonna
Yeah, I'm
mark.
going.
We're gonna
Yeah,
mark.
that's all my movement. That's my turn. I
Mark
have
we're gonna mark the corpse as being
What?
basically.
old dude. Yeah, and then I tell Devon 18 seconds left.
18 seconds.
For me, I only have 18 seconds left
I think that's
before
gonna
I
be
shrink
enough.
up.
All right, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Divan, you're up.
And I'm going to attack the one right in front of me. This one.
All right, roll for an attack then.
Since I'm flanking with Brad, I'm going to add that too. And I got an this time too. I got a 9.
Jesus.
Misses.
Yep.
As you basically try and strike it, you try and strike it down. These times, like you see, like when the brood mother burned up, they got like legit, like they just paralyzed for like a second, and then they got even more hyperactive at this point, as they just begin to like shift and move around. And in that, you basically try to take that opportunity, that confusion to strike one, but you missed. As you basically you swung and you basically missed it. All right, so your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
It is now Adrian's turn. Adrian is just gonna look back now at the spider that the big spider is taken care of. Looks at the corpse, or the body laying there, and kind of like squints his eyes a little bit, turns back, and he's gonna gun kata these two assholes over here. So I'm gonna roll 1d20 plus 15. That's a 31. That definitely hits. So I'm gonna roll not. This is gonna be 1d8 plus. Wait, no. I'm gonna roll the hit first. 1d6 plus 6. It's gonna be an 11, and then I'm gonna roll 1d8 plus 2 plus 1d6 plus 6 for the shot. Oops, my bad. 1d8 plus 2 plus 1d6 plus 6. This one is turned into fucking mush as Adrian basically steps on it and with the boot on top of it just shoots it. He does the same thing with the other one. So roll 1d20 plus 10 this time. It's an 18 that also hits, so it's gonna roll 1d8 plus. So sorry, no. Gonna roll for the hit first. 1d6 plus 6. It's gonna be an 8 and roll 1d8 plus 1d6 plus 6. As he basically does the same with the other one. Steps on it, shoots it, it's gone. This one is literally gone. He's basically going to just lean up for his third attack, and he is going to
Oh shit.
he's going to move over here, and he's going to line up his third shot with this one over here. See if I can hit him, and I roll. Yep, I rolled an 82 for that one, so I can hit the guy in the back because they're both at the same height. So I'm gonna roll this one. Roll 1d20 plus 5. That's a 16. That also hits. So roll 1d8 plus 2 plus 1d6 plus 6 plus 7d6. Yeah, this one is also turned to mush as literally Adrian just bang to move, shoot another one. They are just falling like fucking flies. Dylan is going to cast one more instance, so roll 1d12. So, oops, my bad. Yeah, mark that as a
Second
as a
failure.
fail. Yep. Because Dylan just tried to heal you.
Oh shit! Future did the
Dylan
exact
did
same
it-
thing I remember last time.
As Dylan tried to heal him, Dylan went like, as he basically just, as you see the energy basically being moved forward, you hear in all of your heads, oh, fuck, I forgot.
What the fuck?
And that's going to be Dylan's turn. So, Ethan, make a death saving throw.
Alright. I'm currently at 2 failures and 0 success. That's my third failure. I'm gone.
Oh.
Oh god.
So, at this point, Ethan, you're kind of like struggling down there. I need you to roll a d100.
You're gonna die.
Oh,
You're gonna die.
That's a 6.
Oh my god!
Shit, he's a
okay, we will come back to that in a moment. So,
he's dead.
Lawrence, you're up.
Okay, gonna use half my movement to get up, so I'm at 10 movement. And I'm gonna listen with 10 movement. 1, 2. Gonna actually no. Gonna move over here, and I'm gonna use my action to dash. So that means I get 20 extra movement, extra feet. So I'm gonna move here.
This is not 5th edition.
Oh, so what does dash do? Oh, there's no such thing as dash.
As long as I remember, Dash and
you mean?
Pathfinder is not a thing.
Run dash.
Dash is not a thing.
In Pathfinder, everybody can run,
Mhm.
but you have the run feat. It's like 5 times your movement speed. Without it, it's only
Oh,
about 2
okay.
times.
It's only twice. Okay. So
It's basically the same thing, just called run. It's basically the same thing.
Okay.
No, it's a bit different because it actually takes your action.
Yeah, it takes your
Dash.
entire
It
turn.
takes
to
your
do it.
action.
It's a full round action. It takes your entire turn to dash. To run.
Mine.
Wait, then Chico's been DMing it the wrong way the whole time in 5e. He's been doing it like
5e
the
is
full
probably
action.
different.
5e is different.
5e is different. Yeah,
5e requires just action.
Right. Then Chico's actually doing more Pathfinder than 5e then. Whole time.
Oh.
No. Either way, So I can't use run because I already moved. So Yep, that would be
With
my.
any other actions, you can do it.
Yeah, there's. I mean, if I use an action, I could. You know what? I'm gonna use my action to use magic missile on the spider. On this little. Sorry, not spider, freaking scorpion. Ah!
All right, roll for damage.
Arachnids. So all 5 of them are gonna hit it. 5d4 plus 1. Here we go. 12.
12.
Yep.
All damage.
And
All right, so you kind of extend your hand, the 5 motes of light form in your fingers.
that would be using as casting a spell, not as the wand, because I have it added.
You shoot, they all land on the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Looking rough, but it's still standing.
And my invisibility is out after that one, and that would be my turn.
All right, start your turn. It is now top of the round. Damien, you're up.
All right, guess might as well hit it.
Yeah.
2. There's a 21. 1. Gonna be 15 damage on it. 15.
15. How do
Mm-hmm.
you want to put?
Oh.
I mean, I guess I'll just slice it in half. I don't know. Yeah, I'll just slice it. I'll slice it in half and the stingers off. I mean, not stingers, sorry, the claws.
You basically just want to slice it in half.
The claws.
The claws. Okay, so you basically swing like a sandwich, and you cut it in half, and it opens up, and it lands open, cut in half. At this point, you basically hear Dylan, boss, I think he's gone. And you see Adrian look down and say, like, not on my watch. And you
What?
literally see Adrian's body as he's going to cast parasitic possession.
Oh.
He basically turns into this mote of energy going inside Ethan's body. Ethan, I need you to make a will save. No, wait, fortitude saving throw for me.
Let's see. My fortitude is a +1.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 6.
Yeah, that's a fail. So, at this point, with Adrian inside Ethan's body, we're going to take a short break and reconvene in 10 minutes.
All right.
That's a proper cliffhanger right there for you.
Hmm. Inside of him.
Oh, God.
Here we go.
Oh, Ethan,
Yep.
at this point, you feel your consciousness fade away as you
Uh-huh.
go deeper and deeper and deeper into the proverbial dark abyss. However, you do wake up on the other side. It's
Oh,
the familiar visage of the forest. You've been here before. You've
I
dreamt
see.
about this place before. At this point, it's not that you're just there, it's that you open your eyes and it's not the kid you or the child you, it's you. You're grown up. As you see the multiple little motes of darkness that you've familiarized yourself with are around you, jumping up and down. They're one up in the middle of, well, their bodies and their mouth, and all of them have different expressions. One of them looks angry, the other one looks happy, the other one looks sad, the other one looks confused, the other one perplexed. And as such, they jump up and down, they're jumping up and down. You can't hear them, they don't make any noise. But you're there, and you stand up, and you are in the forest.
I see.
So, off into the distance, you see the familiar visage of the road that goes inward into this distant castle. This entire space surrounded by fog and this thick broom that envelops it. What do you do?
I see. Well, these little motes are still jumping up and down, right?
You basically like you come to yourself. You kind of like leaned against the tree. You come to yourself. The motes are just like looking at you.
I see. Hmm. I'd like to ask them where the way home is. So I just go ask them, do you know where the way home is?
And they
And
kind of like stop jumping for like a second, multiple different expressions, and they all at the same time shift, and they smile at you, and they look towards the distance where that castle, the silhouette of the castle is,
oh, I see.
and they look back at you, and they continue to jump up and down.
Well then, should we head off then?
They continue to jump up and down.
Oh, well, I guess I just go off, follow the road bit by bit, looking around to see if I can spot anything out of the ordinary.
Make a perception
Walking
check.
slowly. Alright, let's see. Although pretty much everything would probably be out of the ordinary here. Let's see. That is a 16 on perception.
It's a forest with a not very dissimilar from the Kala Woods. Trees,
Wow,
the
I see.
canopy is blocking. You know that there is light, but when you look up, it's not like sunlight or anything. It's this overcast weather on top of like being the light being kind of like covered in part or in large part by the tree, by the canopies of the trees. It's a very nice place. You feel very at home here. It's this nice weather with not too much sun. As
Are
you
the motes
walk
following
through
me?
the trail, yeah, the motes are all around you and they're jumping
see.
up and down, looking at you, different expressions. They're just walking as you walk towards the castle.
I see.
Now, on the outside, you folks basically just saw Adrian turn into a mote of light and go inside Ethan's body.
Oh.
As you hear the voice of Dylan, oh, this is about to get interesting. I haven't seen Adrian do that in like a couple of years.
Oh.
Can you
Go
bring him
ahead.
back to life? Can you bring him back to life?
Not exactly. It's up to him and basically Dylan stands on top of like Ethan's body. It's up to him, though. However, let's leave it to Adrian because I don't want to be a potty pooper. But there is a guy over there as he looks at the corpse or the body that was left from the scorpion.
Okay. I gonna I don't know, check the
I would
body.
like to cast it. I would like to cast detect magic on the body.
Mm.
You cast detect magic. When you look at the body, you do sense magic coming from it, even though it's butt naked.
Guys, I send magic from the body. I'm not sure if it's still safe to touch it.
Don't touch it,
No, I'm not gonna touch it.
but we can have a look.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Rona, I would like to have a look at the body,
All right, make a perception
its
check.
features and everything. Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Well, I got a 13.
So, you lean in, and upon a closer examination, you notice that the body is alive.
What?
Oh,
Is
okay.
alive.
Tell everybody that, yeah, he's alive.
To describe your character, please.
All right. So what you see on the ground before you is this maybe about 6 feet, give or take a couple inches here and there, maybe. He's a bit tan, but probably right now looking a bit pale. His hair is it's a mix of gray and black. He's very well built, kind of stout. Not necessarily ripped, but he does have muscles. He has like a handlebar mustache, and his face resembles the picture that's on the screen right now very closely, except for the scar. Doesn't really have a scar, and not the white hair. He's bald on the top, hair on the sides, and yeah, there you go.
Right.
Can I poke him? Poke him with my rapier. Not exactly like stab him. Just poke him.
Poke? You want to
Yeah.
poke him?
Yep.
With you could say with a finger. Goddamn, with the rapier.
What? You want to stab him?
I'm getting murdered.
Wait, I thought you said you wanted like poke him, like with a rapier or something.
So.
Goddamn.
Quiet now. So you want to poke him with a rapier? Okay.
Yeah, just gonna poke him. Not to stab him, just poke him.
So, Argus, you
Yes.
feel this poking sensation inside your body. Like you, as if basically you were just waking up and a voice inside your head goes like, dude, that was fucked up. Like, what the fuck? How many years has it been?
Years.
Yeah. Like,
What are you talking about?
like I don't fucking know. It's like, dude, the fuck?
Who are you?
Oh, that's a good question. Really good question. I mean, I guess I'm you in a way, but I'm me in my way.
Huh?
So you're like half me, half you.
Yeah, kinda,
Kinda.
sorta.
That's fucking weird.
You know what? Yeah, dude, that's fucking weird. Like, I'm gonna come clean. You see, technically, I was the scorpion.
The
what?
scorpion.
Yeah.
Huh.
What?
Like, I was the scorpion.
You were the scorpion.
Now I'm you and the scorpion.
You mean the one that stung me many years ago?
No, it's the one that turned out after that one. It's the weird thing.
I turned into a scorpion?
Did you?
Did I?
I don't know. Maybe.
Where are we right now? What's
I
Just
mean,
talking to himself for us.
Mhm.
No. Like, this is happening in his head.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
At this
I was like,
point,
what?
At this point, Arcus, you open up your eyes and you find yourself in the middle of this weird lair-like place.
like immediately like scramble away from the group? Like, who are you people?
You just came out of a scorpion.
I came out of a scorpion.
Wait, did a scorpion eat you or something? You came out of it. Yeah, it ate you or
Wait,
something.
people. Wait, people.
I know.
He has a question. My name is Lawrence Copperhand. How about what's yours?
Are you with? I look at Lois. Does he look suspicious? What does Lois look like?
Lewis, where's Lewis?
Oh.
Lois. What are you future part? What was your name?
Lawrence.
Lawrence.
Lawrence. My bad. I look at Lawrence. What does Lawrence look like?
Make a perception check.
All right. I don't have. Never mind. 24.
Okay, you take a good look at Lawrence. Lawrence, would you care to describe how your character looks?
Overall, just your average clothes, you could say. Not really. He has an automail on his left arm. He has some goggles on top of his, like on his forehead. Slightly greasy most of the time, but well, as he looks, and at least like his face looks pretty much like in the picture in here, but he doesn't have a mask. That's the only thing.
Lawrence. I'm Argus. Lawrence. What did you say your name was again?
Lawrence Copperhand?
Copperhand. Okay, that doesn't ring any bells to me, but whatever.
Okay.
Who are you people?
I'm
I came
gonna
out of a
say,
scorpion?
yeah, my name is Damian Black, and over here I look at Chico. He's the
Divan dos Santos.
Divan, yeah, Dos Santos, and we're adventurers. He's actually the leader.
Yep.
And then I look at. Well, I guess he's standing now.
Oh,
I don't know.
Right on the ground.
Okay, my
Still on the
friend
ground.
Ethan. Ethan.
Eite Yuhuspando.
Oh,
Don't
That's-
worry,
is that
man.
the one over there on the ground? Ethan.
You all hear the familiar voice of Dylan in your head. It's like, it's okay. It's not gonna die. Maybe.
What do you
that's
mean,
not-
maybe?
Have hope.
It's up to him. Yes,
Have hope.
it's up to him.
Did I hear that in
Um,
my head too?
Yeah, you all hear it on your heads.
That's another voice.
And at
That
this
was,
point, Argus, you do see that on top of the body of Ethan, there's like this tiny crystal spider that is jumping up and down.
What the fuck is that?
Don't.
It is
hurt
a living crystal.
You know about the enlightened ones?
I'm Dylan. Hi.
Hi, Dylan.
Hi.
Were you talking in my head earlier?
Yep. I'm talking to you. No, like earlier? No, now, yes. But, I mean, depends on what you can judge as earlier. But,
Oh,
damn it,
okay.
but
You know,
idiom is
whatever.
the way I just get fuzzy.
Devon, you're the leader, right?
Yes. Not currently.
Are you? Who are you people exactly?
We.
Going Argus in your head, you hear, hey, dude, you know, if you want to kill him, we can kill him. We can kill all of them. Right the fuck now.
I just ignore the voice.
We can kill him. Oh, really?
I think to myself, no, we're not killing them. I don't say that out loud.
All right. I'm just putting the option out there, okay?
I don't.
When a super title becomes a murder hobo on the PC.
I'm butt naked right now. I don't think I can actually take them all on.
Oh, dude, trust me, we can. If
No, we're not. We're not doing that.
okay,
not an option.
You're the boss. You're the boss.
So
Alright, Devon, what were
you're
you
kind
saying?
of just blankly staring.
Yeah.
For like 5 seconds.
Argus is like kind of like shaking his head, like arguing with
Yeah.
himself without speaking.
Hey, wait, he's just standing there for like 5 seconds, just
No,
thinking
he's
like what?
sitting down at this point, like
Yeah, I'm just sitting down. I have like my hand on my head. I'm just scratching it, like looking away. It's like
his
no.
eyes are just like wide fucking open, like
Yeah.
in this total confusion.
Um.
Because he looks like, make a sense motive check, everyone.
Since
Argus.
moral check. Shit. What is
All
that?
right.
Sense motive, you got it.
I put points into this somewhere.
Shit, what is
Not
that?
you if you're dead or dying.
Oh, sense motive.
Which
Oh,
one?
there is. Oh.
Oh, sorry, I did it. Sorry, my bad.
D20 plus
All of
2.
you
Oops.
except Argus and Ethan, because Ethan is
I got.
Oh, all of us.
I got an 11.
Or damn it.
So for Damien and Divan, Argus looks visibly confused. Like the dude is like he's butt naked and he has this just look of like.
I'm just gonna guess. I'm just gonna assume that the scorpion ate you, and you probably just don't remember what happened.
I don't remember being eaten by a scorpion, but sure.
Oh, you were inside it. You were inside it.
Make an intelligence check, Argus.
Okay. I got a 13.
Okay, so you kind of like try to recall what happened, and you really cannot pinpoint exactly what.
Okay.
You remember that you set up for the desert, and at some point, you fell ill. You attribute it to a scorpion bite or sting,
Oh.
but you do not know what happened after that. You remember it's like a fever dream, almost trying to recall those last memories that you had.
Okay.
You don't even know how long it's been.
What year is it? What's the year?
God, what is the year?
What? Are you asking God?
What is the year?
Yeah, that's the.
For reference sake, is year 321.
Okay, I give that to
Yeah,
Argus.
we never knew that either.
Yeah, we never knew, so
321.
yeah.
Oh God, it's been quite a while. I think maybe.
I mean,
I'm not
when were you
100%
born?
sure.
I guess it's a bit confusing, but you think it's actually been a little over a year.
Oh, okay. It's been a while.
So wait, what was the year?
321.
321.
321.
Yeah.
321.
321. Thank you.
Are any of you part of the lodge?
The lodge.
Watch? No, we're adventurers.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect, wonderful. Okay, my name is Argus Ishkal. I came here looking for treasures and whatnot, but I guess it ended
Wait,
badly.
were you from a group of what's called explorers that came from the village nearby?
No, that's not me. I'm by myself. I'm not part of any group.
Okay.
I came on my own in search of riches, essentially.
Hmm.
But I'm in a bit of a tough spot. Where's my stuff? I don't know where any of my stuff is.
I don't know. You just came out of a scorpion,
Yeah,
so
well, I don't even know what do you have.
Argus, make a perception check.
All right. 13.
So you look around the room, and you take it. You take a moment, like everybody's like talking, and you kind of like just close all that out and just focus a little bit, and like taking a moment to know where you are, kind of like take stock and look at the place. You do see that, like, basically just spread out in the corners of this chamber, multiple things. There are, tarps and you see vases and multiple things. And one thing you can pick out though is your previous suit of armor that is basically on the corner filled with like gunk, like
Okay.
like in one of the corners of the room, like there is just filled with gunk. Your previous armor, the one that you remember last time wearing.
I immediately rush over and grab it and start trying to put it on.
You find around your armor, you find pretty much all of your previous possessions as you basically kind of like take stock and you look and you see your armor, you see some of your clothing. Some of it is like turned to rags at this point.
Yeah.
But you kind of like take stock and you see that your belongings are in this corner of the room and like they look wearable. They're not new or clean, but you can wear them on. You can put them on, and you basically begin to collect like your stuff and all of that. And also, you notice that in that corner of the room, there is like when you begin to sift through like the mess that this place is, you see traces of a small fireplace.
A small fireplace.
Yep, like a small, tiny, old this time fireplace. Like you see, like basically the rocks being laid in. Like you see the remnants of like what it used to be a fireplace. You don't see the wood or anything, but you do know because of your expertise that this is a fireplace. The place where the fireplace used to be, and you see all your belongings and your possessions arranged there as if they were left.
I go start picking everything up. Picking
You
everything up. Like, oh, thank God.
do you want to clean that?
Uh, do you have extra clothes or anything?
I don't think I have them.
Clothes?
Yeah.
No.
Currently don't have extra clothes nor something I think it would fit you.
That's fine. I'll just wear what I have here. It's not a problem. Hopefully.
If it's less than a
You're able to find all of your clothing, your possessions, the equipment that you set out of. You don't find your money, though.
Shit.
You don't find your money. You don't find your money. And once you begin to step through the place, everyone make a perception check.
Okay. Oh shit! I took it out wrong. There is.
16.
I got a 9.
So, as wait, give me a second.
Yeah.
if you can make the clothes in a 1-foot cube, I could attempt to clean it.
So, as you begin to basically, as Argus is just dressing up, you guys kind of like begin to wander around the.
Yeah.
Towards the back of the room, you do see.
Ronan? Wait. You cut out for like most of the sentence there. Wait, what'd you say? Because you cut out for most of the sentence.
You do see towards the back of the room. You do see on top of what it looks to be a coffin, a small goblet that has a stone embedded in it. A tiny, shiny purple stone embedded in a goblet that's sitting on top of a sarcophagus-looking thing. When you go to the back of the room, you realize that this place was the nest within the nest because it is filled with gunk and was filled with refuse. You see the remnants of two opened eggs and the bodies that just molted into the ground. You see over there.
Yeah.
Goblet is. You see like this beautiful preserved goblet with a stone.
Lawrence, would you mind casting Detect Magic on that?
I wouldn't mind. I go ahead and cast Detect Magic on where Damien is pointing me at.
Make a will save, Florence.
The cup with the purple
Make
stone.
The second you look at the goblet, Lawrence, make a will save.
Will save, you got it. $18.
The magic that comes out of that goblet almost blinds you like a flashbang. And you kind of instinctively close your eyes and you open them slowly as you get used to the magical force that is coming out of this tiny little goblet. It is very, very magical.
That's extremely magical, Damien. Extremely. Almost blinded me.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? Do we grab it or no?
Nope. We wait for Adrian.
I could try identifying it, but I would say let's wait for Adrian to come back.
Yep. That's too dangerous to do it by yourselves.
Hey, Ronan.
Actually, I could do it and identify from far away because it's a cone shape emanation.
What were you saying, Subidana?
When I came out of the scorpion, did I have anything on my arms?
Nope.
Okay. Did I find any weapons among my stuff?
Nope.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna cast
I mean, you did
Identify
find
from far away.
you did find your dagger, like that's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I do have a what's it called, a crossbow. If you can use it for right now.
No,
Point, the voice in your head, Argus, goes like, "Nah, we don't need that." Hey, listen, whenever you need something to hit something with, you just think of me. I'll be a guy. How about that? Deal?
I think about it for a second. I
When you
say,
think about it for a second, your entire right arm basically just suddenly turns into this scale bound, just insect looking arm or like
What
arm, like
the?
a gauntlet that covers
I'm
your
gonna draw my great sword. What the fuck?
I draw
Gonna
my
attack
rapier
us?
too.
one thing that you see is that towards your fingers, you see this kind of like towards the knuckles, you see this protrusions form, and towards your elbow, you see as one singular kind of like eyeball forms up and opens an eyelid, and you see this black eye literally shift directions.
just look at him for a second and go,
Oh, I'm out. I can see the world. This is fucking awesome. Yo, what's up, man?
stop,
What's up?
stop being so
Do
loud.
we hear
please.
that?
What's up? No, you cannot.
Wait, do we hear that?
Oh, that's in his
No.
head.
Oh.
What's up? What's up, man?
Argus, what the hell is going on? What's going on, Argus?
Shut up! I don't know what's going on. For
What's up, dude? We are officially a couple. I mean, a pair. I mean, a
A
partner. I mean,
couple.
yeah, kind of like
partners,
partners.
sure,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah, partners. Yeah. Hey, man, I'm me. You are me. I am you. It's like a thing, you know.
This isn't optional, is it?
I mean, you can use me.
I can use you, but
Yeah.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
Um,
It's like a
Appreciate
thing.
it.
You and I,
Yes.
well, we're gonna. Hey, you wanted to take those assholes from the lodge. Hey, I can help you with that. Yeah.
Okay, you're right. You're right. I
Huh?
guess
I mean, you were looking for me. Well, not me, but you were looking for something like, kind of like me, and now you and I, this is gonna be fucking awesome.
um,
Oh
We're
yeah,
gonna
sure.
we're gonna fucking kill him, my man. We're gonna fucking just punch him, just kill him. It's gonna be dope.
You know, you're right. It is gonna be dope. You're
Yeah.
cool as fuck. I agree.
Yeah.
You know, it's
I'm cool.
whatever.
Yeah.
Just
That's
go
it.
with it, I guess. I don't.
By the way, just by the by, I mean, just sorry in advance. Yeah, that.
In advance.
Yeah, that. Yeah.
um,
For what?
It's gonna come together in a while. Just saying. I mean, I'm just gonna put it out there. Eventually, it's you're gonna know a couple of things because it's gonna come back to you. And to be perfectly honest, I can't do anything about it, so I'm gonna apologize in advance just in case. I don't
Okay.
want to
Ronan, for us, is Argus just standing there?
Argus is just basically like looking at the arm that just formed. And it's this monstrous looking insect like arm that is covered in chitin and just this weird looking thing. And it's big and it's strong and it's got an eye for an elbow.
That's
Are
sick.
you the brood mother?
Am I the brood what?
yeah, you were.
Scorpion brood mother. You
No,
transformed.
I'm not the brood mother. I came out of the brood mother.
You do see the familiar kind of like blue hues from the brood mother. They're not as present. This one is more like bronze and kind of like black, but with this tiny blue hues. Especially when the light hits it, you can see them better. Like the chitin of the armor gives out this blue hues.
Um,
And basically, when you see Damien, when you see the thing, right, and Lawrence casts detect magic, and it's blinded immediately as Argus puts his arm out, and the eyeball fixes on the thing. He's like, "Don't touch the goblet! Don't touch the goblet!" You hear the voice in your head, Argus.
Why not?
That shit's bad.
Okay, everybody out. The arm told me not to touch the goblet. He
Wait.
said it was bad.
Why do you think you turn into a fucking scorpion?
Wait,
Wait,
the arm
the arm?
told you?
Wait, so it's alive? I mean, is this intelligent?
The arm is telling me not to touch the goblet. I'm gonna trust it.
Can I at least identify it?
Is that why
From
you've been
far
just
away?
standing? Is that why you've been just standing there for like 30 seconds?
Yeah, like basically.
At this point, you guys see out of Argus's neck a slit form as a mouth appears
Oh,
beneath in his neck and says like, "Whew, okay, I can only do this for like very quickly and not very fast. Don't touch the goblet," and the thing just goes away.
what the fuck was that?
Oh fuck! You can do that.
Can I at least identify it? But
Argus,
without
you need to
touching it?
explain some shit. What the
I,
fuck?
I don't know what's going on. I don't remember anything for the past year. I'm just
What's
as
wrong with
confused
the
as you guys
goblet?
are.
The mouth now opens in his forehead. It's okay, people. Let him breathe. He needs some room, okay? And the mouth closes.
Lawrence, identify the goblet.
Okay, I will cast identify. So it's pretty much like detecting magic, but identifying pretty much. I don't want to touch it.
I need you to make another will save.
Another will save. Fudge me. Thankful I'm not touching it. 14. I am dead.
I'm not touching it, right? You're
No,
not
that's
touching
without
it.
touching.
As you cast Identify Magic, you basically just feel a flash in your brain. And you basically see the image of this squid-looking thing
The hell?
as it's basically just fiddling with a goblet. This one, however, for you, Lawrence, it's full of stones. The
Full of
goblet is got, it's full of like it's got like dents in it, and in each dent there is a different type of stone. Another flash goes by, and then you see a dude sitting on what looks to be like a damp basement, pretty much, going over it, going up over the goblet, and you see this other flash, and you see this mist enveloping a town, what it looks to be a town, as everything in it, as it's touched by the mist, begins to wither and die. You take another flash, and this time it's a huge battlefield where a mist much larger is enveloping everything. And then you take another flash, and now you are basically looking at the face of this squid-looking thing, as it's basically has its half of its face is the squid, and half of its face is a person. And then you flash back out. You take 1 point of psychic damage as your nose begins to drip and bleed. You're not able to identify what it is.
1 point of second damage, then I'm down.
And
Wait, what?
you basically see him cast Identify Magic, and immediately after that, collapse on the ground.
Oh,
Oh.
shit.
Oh shit.
He
Okay.
came back with 1 HP.
Is he okay?
gonna
What happened?
heal him.
I have no idea.
I told him to identify the.
Lawrence, you're unconscious but stable, but you're unconscious.
Oh.
Thank you, Graces.
he's just unconscious.
You rolled pretty decent. You rolled above what you needed not to start dying.
Okay.
It's,
So
Oh,
Damien,
that means
you
I don't need to
basically-
heal check. Okay.
You go over him and you sense him breathing, but he's fainted. He's completely fainted.
Mm.
All right.
All
Not touch that
right,
goblet
back on the
or
inside.
anything with it.
Ethan,
Yep.
you walk through the forest, and you finally arrive at the castle. It is this, not castle really, it's a fortress. It's this imposing structure, almost at the end of the forest, leaned against the back of a cliffside, overlooking something you cannot even make right sense of. It's this ethereal place where energies collide in the background. It's beautiful in its own way, but at the same time off-putting, because there's no place in reality that you've ever known of that looks like this. It's almost as if the backdrop of the fortress is the infinite. It's just endless. And so you stand before it, before its gates black iron with two gargoyles basically just looming over them. And the black moats basically go in between the gates, kind of like bars. They go in between and they look at you. Different expressions: anger, confusion, happiness. They look at you. What do you do?
All right. So I'm in front of it. There are two gargoyles. Where am I? Am I like at the doorway of like, or at the
You
gate of
are
this
you
thing?
see you basically see before you is the you see a gate, and like after the gate you see basically like what's like a portcullis, like a like a like basically one of these like castle walls. It's there's just like this wall that is surrounding this fortress, and you see the fortress stand over the wall. Beneath or behind it you see this ethereal sky, almost like this infinite backdrop.
I see.
Basically you're walking into a fortification and the gate is in front of you. It is one of kind of like lift up gates like you see
Oh,
in like
I
a
see. I see.
medieval castle.
Uh, so I turn to the closest moat to me,
They're
and
all on the other side.
oh, they're all on the other side of the
Like
gate.
yeah, like you're looking at the gate. They basically went through the gate, walking through the bars, the giant bars of this gate. They're tiny, and they went through them.
Oh,
And they're all
wow.
basically standing in front of you, looking at you from the other side of the gate.
I see. So I ask one of them, what is beyond there?
And they start
They,
jumping up and down.
I see. Is it that great?
What?
And no, I'm asking them how great it feels to be on the other side.
And they keep jumping up and down.
Oh, all right then. Hmm. Let us see. Who is on the other side?
They stop jumping up and down and they look at you.
Oh. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Well then. How about back there? And I point at the forest where I came from.
They basically kind of like you see their little moat-shaped bodies of some of them kind of like twist a bit, and something weird happens. The mouth and the eye, they don't move. The body shifts, and the eye and the mouth, they kind of stay like looking at you, like not moving, not shifting with the
see.
body. They kind of like shift and they go back and they keep jumping up and down.
I see. Now I ask again, is there anybody in here with me?
You see them
Other
stop.
than you lot, of course.
You see them stop, and they turn towards the castle.
Alright, so whoever is in here with me is in the castle. I
They
see.
turn towards you and they look at you.
Hmm. I'd like to just look at this castle and see if it's anything like the one that I saw in the dream. If it's the exact same one or if it has any differences.
It is the same one.
The exact. Alright. Let's see then. Hmm. Can I. Actually, no, that would be stupid. Alright then. So, I asked the moats, how do you open this gate?
They look at you. They continue to look at you.
I see. Well, if there is literally no way in there, then there's just a forest to wander around in, right?
They turn towards the castle again.
Well, I place my hand on the gate and to see what happens if I do touch it.
Make a will save.
Ooh, is it gonna be disbelief? God damn it, let's see. That's gonna be a +3. That is 18.
As you touch the gate, when you touch it, you basically it's like a drop hit water. You hear, and it's like reverberating like boom on the gate, and the gate just opens up.
I see. Well, let's see here. Before I step forward into this thing, I'd like to look back at the forest one more time
Mm-hmm.
and see if there's anything following me.
Make a perception check.
All right then. I got a 10.
You don't see anything following.
Am I able to cast anything?
What are you trying to cast?
Detect magic behind me towards the forest.
You cast detect magic. The entire place emits an aura of magic.
I see.
It's magical to you. Everything else, everything around here is magical.
What if I look at my own hand with detect magic?
It looks the same as the entire place. It's magic.
I see. All right then. Well, since you guys are giving me such a warm welcome in here, it shouldn't hurt to take one step forward.
You take one step forward.
So that's one step into the gate.
Yep, you take one step into the gate.
All right then. Nothing happens. All right. I'm expecting some weird shit to occur. That's why I'm being careful. Let's see. You know what? Yeah, you guys should be, safe enough to be around. I'm gonna keep walking. Being careful though.
Once you continue to walk forward, a moat comes to each and every one of your sides. They're tiny. They are like basically there's like the bigger one of them will be probably even like knee high, and basically you see like from the moat, this indistinct moat of darkness, a tiny hand grabs one of your fingers of your right hand, and another tiny hand grabs your fingers of your left hand from the other moat, as they just basically kind of like guide you in as you walk inside the fortress.
I see. Now, I'm inside of it, right? Like not in some kind of like little garden outside or anything like that.
You are at this point basically like in the promenade, like in the space before the fortress, still open sky, and you before you like in front of you, you walk and you see basically like once you made it past the gate and the wall, which is somewhat thick, you see these multiple kind of like statues as they line up, almost like a path leading towards the actual door, like gate, into the building of the fortress. And you look at the yard and you see multiple statues, and they're all like it is weird because the base of the statue is white as marble, and the statue itself is black as marble itself too.
I see.
And it's this constant kind of like thematic bicolor structure that the statues put before the yard, which is very barren. There's not much to see, but basically the cobblestone ground and some gravel upwards, and then the path and the statues lining up the path, and some statues in what it's the yard at this point.
I see. I'd like to look at one of the statue's faces and to see if I can recognize it. Let's see. That's gonna be 13.
You look at the statue, and it's pretty indistinct. It's, you assume, from a male figure, but the face of the statue is black. There's no visible traits in it.
I see.
So, what do you do?
Look now. This is. Let's see. I go closer to the actual door of this palace or castle or whatever.
As you get close, the fortress, it seems as it's basically almost leaning towards you. Its black spires seem to bend. It's weird because they don't, but it's this off-putting feeling that it's weird for you. It makes you feel weird.
I see. All right, then I'd like to gain one shadow surge.
Okay, you gain your shadow surge.
All right, so. God damn it, this is a bit off. Let's see, what can I do with this? All right, I walk up to the gate and I just knock on the door.
Make a will save. As you basically just go to knock on the door the first time. Make a will save.
That is an 11.
As you knock, a similar feeling of a drop of water hitting the ocean and the ripples forming as a doom. And the gates this time, the two-bladed door opens before you as basically the reception area of this fortress displays before you a floor of black and white tiles. Drapes are black, the walls are black, the furniture is white. It's this weird black and white thing going
I
on.
see. All right, I turn to the moats and say, "Welcome home."
And they start jumping up and down.
All right then. Let's see. All right then. I take a step into the house or into the palace.
You take a step you take a step into the place.
All right then. Am I familiar with the hallways and how it looks like from the inside?
No.
All right then.
You just see this basically like this entrance, and the end you see like a double staircase going up into what it seems to be another room.
I see. I turn to one of the moats and I ask, "Do you know where the altar is?"
And at this point they all turn. The altar, you said?
Oh yeah, the. You
Okay.
remember the one with?
Yeah, no. I was just making sure you said altar.
Oh yeah.
They all turn towards the staircase. And as they're turning towards the staircase, you see as they are basically just fusing with the floor as they begin to disappear in the black tiles.
Wow. All right. Are there any hallways to the right and left?
At this point, the door behind you closes. You hear the loud sound of the door closing.
Well, thank you for closing the door behind you at least. Let's see.
As you look about you, now you're completely alone in this room.
All right. So now I say, all right. I already know that you're in here, so might as well show yourself.
You hear no response.
I see. A bit shy. All right then. Well, let's see. You said there was furniture around. Like, are there any like seats or anything like that? A table or like?
Yeah, there's like multiple seats. There's a table. There's everything. There's like a sofa towards a corner. Again, it's basically like a reception area with multiple places where you can sit. It's like imagine like this weird kind of like medieval themed hotel.
Oh, I see.
The reception area of like this medieval themed hotel. It's kind of like that. And in front of you, you see the grand staircase with like a staircase going up and then dividing itself into two that end up in a second floor, and you see a door there.
I see.
On the
So
second
there's a
floor.
reception desk too, right?
No, there's no reception desk. It's like a reception area.
Oh,
for, like,
okay,
this
okay.
medieval hotel. No reception, but like the way furniture is being placed is to the
I see.
sides and stuff like that. It's basically like that.
Oh,
And
okay,
there's
okay.
ample space for you to sit at, for you to sit, pretty much.
So, let's see. Is there any like paintings on the wall or anything like that?
You see frames, but no paintings. You see multiple empty frames on the walls.
All right then. I'd like to walk up to the closest frame and see if there is like any note written like nearby or anything like that, like a name of the image or something like that.
Make a perception check.
All right then. That is a 9.
You don't see any noticeable trait in these paintings, save the fact that they're big, like bigger than you. Like they're just big paintings hanging on the wall, and they don't have anything in them. It's like they're empty. It's just the frames.
It was nice of you to decorate the place at least. Well, I'm assuming you want me to walk up this staircase since you're being quiet about all this. And you'd probably meet me on the other side of that door up there. However, I wonder what you would do if I just stayed here, just standing. Would that put you at ease? Would it make you frustrated?
You hear no response.
Well, still shy, are we? Let's see. I go up to the staircase and take one step forward
Mm-hmm.
up the staircase, and
Take one step forward up the staircase.
now I wait for a bit and take a step back.
Nothing happens.
Now I take 2 steps forward up the staircase.
God damn
Okay,
it.
you take 2 steps forward up the staircase.
All right then. So you're still being quiet about all this. You're not being annoyed by anything that I'm doing. That's this. Well, all right then. I'll go all the way to the top.
You go all the way to the top. You're standing in front of a door.
All right then. And now I walk down the staircase.
You walk down the staircase.
Fucking hell. All right, this guy's not gonna be responding if I do anything. All right, I go all the way to the top and knock on the door up there too.
When you're gonna knock on the door just opens.
Oh, oh, I see. A bit welcoming of you. You didn't even have to knock. You know, I was afraid somebody might be changing on the others. Oh, okay. Let me. That's a d20 plus 6. That's a 13.
What lies before you, you see it without going inside of it. It's what it looks to be like a ballroom of some sort. You see a similar structure than the reception, but a little bit more lean towards tables and stuff like that. Basically, you see
Similar to-
like a portion in the middle that is open, almost where you dance, and you see that in the tables there's multiple motes of darkness, tiny motes of darkness that are standing on the chairs, standing on the tables, and the second the door opens, from both sides of this ballroom, they just look at you. And at the end of the ballroom, almost towards the opposite end of where you're standing, you see not an altar, but basically like a how can I put this? Like a throne kind of like place where you got like 4 or 5 like staircases, like steps, and all of that, it's like a chair, a very decorated chair with a table on its side, the black drapes behind it, as the furniture is white and the drapes are black. You cannot make what's exactly over there because it's on the far side of the room to where you are, but you can see there's something there.
Well, let's see here. Is this any like similar to that one like place from that dream where I got stabbed?
No, it's completely different.
All right then.
The entire ambience of the place inside is different from your dream. In your dream, it was made of cobblestone and it was more like a conventional fortress. In this one, it looks like, again, like a reception area from a medieval hotel, and this one is a ballroom, pretty much.
I see then. So you guys already got here. That's pretty nice of you.
They're all
So-
looking at you.
I take a step in further and look behind me.
And you take a step in further and you look behind, you hear a voice. Well, are you going to keep playing this charade or are you going to come in?
Ah, it's you. All right.
When you
Didn't know
turn
that you'd be
around,
waiting over here.
when you turn around on the far side of the room where the throne thing is, you see a figure, not very dissimilar to the Mote of Darkness, but this one is actually humanoid. It's got legs, it's got arms, it's got a head, and its eye, it's not towards the center, it's more towards the left side, and the mouth. You see it clearly now, once you stepped into the room. As he's sitting on the chair, legs crossed, a kind of like a cup in his hand.
I see.
So, You gonna
I
come
didn't
in?
expect to see you waiting over here. Well, since it's you, I guess, sure, I'm gonna come in.
Do you even know who I am?
Somewhat.
Oh, really? Let's see. I mean, I'm dying over here. Please.
Well, I somewhat remember something about this place,
You
or a place
remember?
similar to it.
You remember, you remember, you remember. I mean, are you gonna stand by the door or are you just gonna come in?
Oh, since you're being so welcoming, sure, why not? I'm gonna step right. I'm gonna. What was it? Walk forward now.
You walk forward across this ballroom as all of the modes of darkness eyes are now fixed on you. As you're walking, they turn with you. It's a bit off-putting. You look to the sides, you see windows. On one side, you see this weird, endless void. To the other one, the same. There's this weird landscape that is outside. And inside, you do see like multiple tables, multiple, most more you are on top of the tables, on the chairs. Some of them, a couple of them are on the floor. And towards the end, it is more human-like mode, to
I
call it a
see.
way.
This place is quite elegant, I gotta say. Applauds to you for making such a beautiful palace.
Hey, you do what you got to do sometimes. So, you got yourself killed.
Yeah, it really is a shame.
Well, after so many years, you finally deign us worthy of your presence, your highness.
Hmm.
Oh,
Look at that, boys. You see? It came. It only took him death, but he came.
I see. Wait, hold on. I like to, Ronan, I'd like to look at my crown of thorns that I had. I'd like
I
to
mean,
just,
it's on your head.
yeah, I'd like to just bring out of off my head, look at it for a moment,
You take
see.
it off. You look at it for a moment.
So that's what this crown meant. I'm guessing.
Do you really believe that is what that measly, paltry trinket?
And well, it's kind of weird when you like barely have any idea or memories of this place. Just like a few dreams here and there,
This
and then you
point, he
find
gets up.
this.
Do you even know? He's ignoring you completely. Where you are.
I have a few guesses.
Well, let's hear them.
Well,
Please.
guess number one. This isn't the usual afterlife that people go to.
Well, duh.
Guess number two. Well, this isn't really a guess. This is just a obvious assumption, of course. This is where all these weird, dark abilities that I have come from.
In a
We
way.
are probably in the plane of shadows, I'm guessing.
No.
Oh, are we in a
Although,
branch?
although they have been trying to interfere with affairs. Let's just put it that way.
I see, I see. Huh.
But if you're wondering if this is the place of shadow, no. I mean, do you even know what the plane of shadows is?
A few ideas from what I've read, but nothing too detailed, I guess.
For someone intruding on someone else's home, you certainly are a bit obnoxious, aren't you?
Well, I honestly don't know where I am. I thought I knew for a second, but
Okay, why don't you take a sit? And as he says the word sit, your entire body reverberates. Make a will save.
I'm hoping my will saves. Please help me now. 22.
You kind of like feel your feet heaving onto you for like a moment, and you resist it. And you look up, your entire body. It takes your entire will to fight off this urge to sit. You manage to fight it off. He's like, oh, look at them, boys. He's got spunk. And at this point, you look around the room, and all of the motes laugh, like appear to be laughing. You cannot hear them, but they make like the body gesture as if they were laughing. So, my respect. Why are you here? Then,
I don't know why I ended up here, but all I know is that I was attacked by a scorpion and ended up in this place after
don't-
passing out.
you don't even know, do you? You have no idea.
Not really, no.
Well, then, I bet you have many, many questions.
All
So
right.
please, and at this point, behind you, from one of the black tiles on the floor, directly behind you, you see forming out of shadow stuff. Not very dissimilar from your abilities, forming a chair. Take a seat.
All right then. I go to the chair and sit down.
Would you
So-
like it?
I drink.
And from the side of the chair, on another black tile, a kind of like shadow stuffed black table emerges. And from the black table, a humanoid, thin-looking mote of darkness being forms. What can I get you, sir?
Oh, what do you offer here?
I don't
Anything?
know. Take a
Well,
guess.
let's see here. Either red wine or human blood. Either or.
Human blood. We don't do that around here. Get him some wine. As he looks at the thin-looking butler-like half body that emerged from the table, with basically like a white, kind of like a white rag hanging from his hand at once, and he just goes inside the table. Okay, back on the outside. So you guys are looking at Argus's hand.
Yep.
He's doing all weird stuff. Lawrence just went fucking unconscious.
Yep.
So, what do you guys do?
Try to wake up Lawrence, I guess.
He is out cold.
I have
Maybe-
some leftover from the Jack. What's it called? Applejack. I guess we can use as a.
You're gonna force feed him alcohol.
Not for more like to the smell of alcohol, maybe.
So you want to make it? You put the alcohol thing. Make a heal check.
Okay. Oh shit. What is my heal check? I think
He's
it's
gonna wake
negative.
him up using alcohol.
Yeah. Oops. Wait, it's 2. I got an 8.
You put the thing with alcohol in front of Lawrence's nose.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to be responding.
Maybe we should just leave. Gather the bodies or whatever's going on here, and just get out of here. Or I don't know.
Well, we are 2 people, and we have like wait.
Well, we can just carry them, right? They don't look that heavy.
What about Athan? My friend Athan.
We just carry him as well.
Through the desert, it took us like 3 days to come here.
Yeah, regular.
We walked here through the desert.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Yes.
Wow. Can't
Well, I
really
mean, you were
change.
here searching for treasure, so
Yeah, well,
you,
it's
huh?
a long
In
story.
all of your heads, you hear there was like, "Hey, listen, if I were to pick a place, like to hang out for a little while, and the gem spider jumps up and down in Nathan's body, we should wait like a bit. Just an advice, though. Like, take it or leave it. It's up to you."
I think to my arm. Could you hear that?
Yeah, I can. It's creepy.
Okay, I'll just.
Is that
just
how it
making
feels
sure.
like?
Yeah, that's what it feels like. It feels awful.
Man, that fucking sucks. But you're gonna have to put up with it because it's a me,
Hey.
a boy.
Okay, stop.
hey,
please.
Argus,
What?
can you tell that? Can you tell that thing that popped out of your neck? what that goblet is. It warned us not to touch it earlier.
Hell, I don't know what the goblet is. He just told me not to touch it, and then your friend passed out after
You hear what he
casting a
has?
spell.
It's evil goo stuff. Like that shit's just weird. Okay.
I just facepalmed. He said it's
Fucking weird.
evil goo stuff.
Goo stuff. Yeah, like
Hippo
that
Google
shit's like
stuff.
weird.
It's
Okay.
weird. I don't.
What is
I don't-
what is evil goo goo? What?
I don't know what evil goo stuff is. I'm not gonna touch it.
I don't know exactly what it is, man. But here's the thing. All right. How can I put this? It's very old. It's kind of like the reason why I'm here with you, and you shouldn't touch it.
Okay, so maybe it created my arm, and it's telling me not to touch it, which is kind of weird, but whatever.
Wait, your arm can
The
also
reason-
control
Wait,
scorpions?
So it's- that's the reason why you're-
on the top of Argus's hand.
Oh no,
Mouth
no.
opens up. Yo, don't touch the thing. All right, it just closes up.
Mhm.
so
Can
the
you?
goblet is the reason
Yeah.
why you have insect arms and eyeballs coming out of your necks and shit.
It wasn't an eyeball. It was a mouth, and probably
Or
most
mouth,
likely,
sorry.
Yeah, that's what it seems like. I guess we're
At
just.
this point, while Argus is talking, you all see on the top of his forehead how a literal, like spider or scorpion-like eye forms as he's just looking multiple sides, and then he just sinks back into his forehead.
All right, and I guess it must be the cause of it's the cause of the scorpions or something.
Yeah.
And you
See,
hear Argus,
we were here,
you hear a voice in your head. I am not the cause of the scorpions. Okay, that was you.
or at least it
You-
like turns people into
You caused the
turns
scorpions.
people into.
I caused the scorpions.
No.
I didn't cause the scorpions.
You did. I mean, admittedly, it was not you, like the whole you, but how can I put this? It's like your burning desire to, like, get shit done. That's what caused the scorpion.
My burning desire to get shit done caused me to make scorpions.
Yeah,
Um.
kind of. Maybe.
Makes-
Solid if.
okay, yeah, whatever.
I mean, it's the best I can come up with. Otherwise, it's just, I don't know. Evil
Yeah.
Google stuff.
Oh,
Thing, creator, dude, took you for a ride or something. I don't know.
oh, evil creator dude took me for a ride.
I don't know. It's
You-
either that or you did it. It's either.
Oh my gosh! I just baseball just rub my head. Well, whatever.
All right, you know what? I'm just gonna sit and wait, I guess,
You
till somebody
Any-
says something.
any of you guys? I have some spare rations here. I mean, you did. I guess I was in the scorpion and you got me out of it. I can share as thanks.
As soon as you bring out your rations, they're entirely moldy.
Never mind. I don't have rations. Does anybody have food or water? I'm kind of hungry as well.
Your water skin has water though.
Oh, that's true. I slosh it around a little bit. I drink it.
Make a 40 to save it throw.
It's moldy. What's it called? Not moldy.
You're holding on to like some 1-year-old water.
I got a 14.
Tastes like shit.
Spit it out. Just pour the rest of it out.
You spit it out, it leaves this weird sensation in your mouth. It's basically year-old water when you just taste it. Has
Ugh.
it been basically just roosting in this water skin for a year?
Okay.
I
Anybody have
have
food or water?
water, and I give you a ration.
Yeah, that's fine. After I emptied out, I give my water skin to him to fill it up.
You were trapped here for like a year or something inside the scorpion? How are you alive?
I don't know. Maybe a year, maybe a little less, maybe a little longer. I'm not really 100% sure.
Rations moldy? That takes a long ass time.
It's true. It does take a long ass time. I don't disagree. But
The voice in your
These
head-
things last like months.
The voice in your head goes, humidity mixed with, well, I mean, there were like decomposing people in here. you know, it's a bit of an unhealthy atmosphere to leave food on. Not exactly your average. Where do you used to put food?
Who the fuck is this? Who's talking right now?
I am talking.
I look at the spider. Is he jumping?
No, the spider is like, you hear the voice of the spider. Dude, you look like an idiot every time you look at me, all right? Stop doing that. It's
I look.
creepy.
You're the one talking in my head. I gesture towards him without saying anything.
Ronan,
The spider was like, whoa, whoa,
Ronan,
whoa,
that
whoa,
spider in his
whoa,
head is actually funny.
whoa,
Or like his little.
whoa, little fella, easy. I am not here to kill you. All right? Listen, I'm not going to talk anymore, okay? And you hear the other voice go like, man, that's fucking weird. That's totally fucking weird, my guy.
It's fucking weird.
It is weird. It's
in my
invasive. I
head.
don't like it.
I don't have a head. Wait, it's like inside me. It's like, it's intrusive. It's weird, right? It's fucking weird.
It is weird. Yeah. You can relate now. I'm glad. I'm glad you understand.
But I need to talk.
You don't need to talk all the time. It's fine.
Oh, really?
So,
Man, not fucking.
can I ask Ronan, can I ask Dylan? So, what do you mean by it's Ethan's choice to like stay alive? What's happening for him?
Well, here's the thing, all right? And again, Argus, the other voice goes into your head. So, what, I mean, again, like, what Adrian did essentially was go fetch his soul. What I know, which is not a lot, Adrian is the one that knows this stuff. Okay. It's basically when you die, like it takes a little bit for your soul to leave the body. That's how you can, do revivification and stuff like that, right? So it's not revivification because Adrian is not that type of gifted. But what Adrian can do is, go fetch it. How can I put this manual way? Did I make myself understood?
Huh. Okay.
That's close.
So
to
he's
like-
basically literally just pulling his soul from going to the afterlife.
yeah,
pretty much.
in a way.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, got you.
I mean,
And I suppose we should wait here until he finishes whatever he's doing.
To be perfectly honest, it should have taken him a lot less time to do that.
Uh-huh. It's still taking him time, so I suppose we should wait.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I trust Adrian.
All right, I'm gonna shut up now.
Thank God.
Yeah, man. Thank fucking God. Jesus, this guy. Or thing.
This guy.
Oh god.
Fucking weird. So,
Oh,
what do you gentlemen do?
I gonna ask what's called shit, I forgot what's your character's Dino.
Argus.
Argos, yeah. Your whatever thing you're talking to, does he control the scorpions?
No, I do not control the scorpions. That was on you.
He says he does not control the scorpions.
There you go.
Then what is it then?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Look, I'm just as confused
Is
as you
it
guys.
friendly? Is it hostile?
My arm?
Is it
Oh, you're
friendly? Is
talking
it
about my
hostile?
arm.
Super friendly, my guy. I am your partner in crime.
He says he's my partner, which I don't seem to have a lot of choice in the matter, but
Yeah, it's like you're getting goldfish. Like when you're a kid, you don't get a choice.
what are you talking about?
You know what a goldfish is?
I don't think I do.
Were you a kid at the
He
point?
doesn't know what a goldfish is.
I don't
Kid at
live.
this point?
Is that I don't
Thinking
live?
about it at this point, August, you see that on your shoulder, an eyeball forms and just begins to look multiple directions. It disappears. You're old.
Thanks. I could tell I am old. That's
Yeah.
not
Don't worry.
needed.
Don't worry. I'm like young. Like,
Oh yeah, I'm sure you are. You're brand new.
hey, I'm brand new. Yeah, I like that. More than young, brand new. Yeah, that sounds
More than
better.
brand new.
Well, What,
That sounds brand new. Yeah.
what do you want your name to be? Since we're stuck together.
Name. Do you know I never give much of a thought about it?
Is it all
But
right if I name
if,
you?
if I can pick a name, I know I like Lassie.
Lassie.
Last.
Yeah, I like Lassie.
I just put my I just facepalm again. It's like okay. If you like it, I guess I could call you Lassie.
Or you can give me a name.
Lassie.
That would be really cool. That would be really cool.
Would you be okay with me giving you a name?
Absolutely. We're partners.
Okay.
You,
Okay.
me, we're gonna do a lot of great things together. I know it. We're destined for greatness.
How does Chris's sound?
Crisis?
Yeah.
Like crisis, but without the I?
Yeah, essentially.
I mean, I'm not a crisis.
No, you're not. Well, I don't. We'll see.
I mean, I guess it's fine.
Yes.
And you hear it, and you basically hear muttering like, "I like Lassie better."
If I come up with something better, would you prefer Lassie over Chris's?
I prefer Chris's,
All right.
although Lassie's better.
Lastly.
Fine. Chris's.
Hey, that's me.
Chris's.
Chris's.
That's me. And
It's
basically,
like-
you see, like in the forehead of Argus, the mouth open. Hi, I'm Chris's.
Oh no.
Yo, Chris's.
Chris's.
The fuck is that
Wait,
name?
so that's your name, Chris's?
Make a will save, Super Dino.
Okay.
Oh my
Make a will
God.
save.
You got it. I got a 9.
At this point, your hand turns into the scorpion thing, like, and it just extends out towards, basically in front of you.
Mm.
Like the tail?
No, like your hand
Oh.
basically extends like shaking someone's imaginary hand.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
And out of the like in the palm of this scorpion like hand, the mouth opens up and says, "Nice to meet you," and then it just stops and the mouth goes away.
Oh,
And now you got control of your arm back as the entire spider, like insect-like chitin arm that you now got just fades in as soon as it just got out.
Please don't do that anymore. It's so uncomfortable.
Okay, I won't do it. I promise.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I won't do it. I'm sorry if that makes you feel uncomfortable.
It's a little weird losing control of my body like that. I'm not gonna lie.
Understandable.
Yeah, it's like maybe in a time of crisis, I probably wouldn't mind as much.
So in a time of
Hey, Argus, how old are you?
I'm
Oh, sorry.
well,
Yeah, I just want to know how old you are.
it's been give or take maybe 44 still, maybe 45 by now. I don't know for sure.
And you're growing white hair already? Damn.
Well, that's
Yeah,
thanks.
he's growing a stick up, and you hear the voice in your head, August. Yeah, and he's growing a stick up his ass.
what?
Yeah, you're right, You're right.
Yeah, he's growing a stick up his ass. Like it's
Chris
so
is-
fucking large, you can taste his own shit.
I look away, cover my mouth, and I sticker a little bit.
At this point, on the back of Argus's head and mouth opens up, and basically you guys all hear, "Fuck you!" I just pulled it up.
What the fuck? It is. God damn it. It's,
Oh,
we're gonna have like a talking companion now. Great.
apparently that's what it seems like. Companion, like it's okay if I come with you
Hey,
guys.
Divine, what do we do when we go back to the city?
Oh,
Yeah, can you
what-
hide your insect arm?
Which
I don't
city
know.
are you guys going back to?
Because we're probably. Fuck, I actually forgot the name. Let me go back to my notes.
Hishtare.
Yeah, the history.
Histari?
Histare?
Yeah, it's a town. Basically, they
Yeah.
send us here to, eliminate you, whatever is making them the scorpions. That's how we met you.
We got a. What do you call? Basically, like a bounty or a quest or whatever, just to clear out the scorpions here.
Yep.
Jesus, Argus, you hear it in your head. This guy is so boring. I think I'm gonna turn into mold by the time he's done.
Relax, Chris's. Jeez, I'm trying to figure some stuff out here. Are any of you from Sen Hartan?
Nope.
Uh,
I'm from Ravenclaw. Ravenclaw?
Okay.
Ravenclaw, you gotta be fucking shitting me. Really, Checo? Ravenclaw?
Yeah, whatever. It's like I'm from the from the north, basically. I mean the
Raven's Nest.
that fucking thing, Raven's Nest.
Holy crap.
I'm from Saren Hierarchy.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow, you're far away, but okay.
Yeah, I'm really far.
Yeah. All right. You said where were we going again? Back. Where were you people going back to after this?
History.
Yeah.
Okay. I
It's
think
a
I
big
can.
city. It's a really big city, and
Is that south?
I don't know.
Or north?
I haven't seen a lot of people there with scorpion arms, so I'd say you should probably.
Because you would know that
control of it.
Hishtare is basically towards the south of where you are.
Yep.
Okay. If we're still in Aston, and it shouldn't be too much of an issue, I don't think. But
You sure? I'm not. Like, you don't have money or anything. Like, what are you gonna do?
you're right. I don't have money. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Is it okay if I come with you guys?
You want to join us, our venture group? I'm not the leader, but
Is
Devon's the
Marcus,
leader.
inside your head.
Mm.
The dude with the pick up his ass says he's not the leader, but he sure likes to act as the one.
Yeah, he has a love mouse.
Devon, is it okay if I join your party? I don't have really
Yeah, I
anything.
like Devon. He doesn't talk much. He's the cool guy.
He's a cool guy. Probably gonna
Motherfucker,
regret it,
yeah, I'm just
but probably gonna regret it, but yeah, you can join us.
All right, I appreciate that. I just want to let you know, me joining your party might bring you into some conflict. You're not necessarily a part of. You don't have to be a part of it if you don't want to. It's not your battle or anything. So don't. You should be fine. I think as long.
Well, I'm stuck with Tom and Tomer from here, so whatever it is.
At this point in your conversation, Lawrence, you come to consciousness.
Yay. 1 hit point, my guess.
Mm-hmm. It's been an hour since, well, you try to fiddle with the thing. The images are still burning your retinas. You have that very vivid vision of what you saw.
Holy crap. Don't freaking touch that crap. Holy crap, what the hell was that freaking tentacle human? What
Yeah, I saw what happened. Let's not touch it.
Oh, you didn't see it.
I saw
You
what
only
happened.
saw it was Lawrence.
Oh, I
I
saw
mean-
you fall down, but yeah, that's
Yeah,
pretty rough to tell.
That's what my arm was saying, not to touch it, but
Once we
We
head
didn't
back
touch
to
it, but
once we head back to Ishtari, I'm definitely gonna look on what the hell was that thing. If there's anything in any record of something similar, goddamn.
should we should I?
On the inside.
Yep.
Sorry, guys. I gotta
That's okay.
literally juggle. You people are literally pulling each other to different fucking universes because one of you decided to fucking die.
Yep.
Goddamn, you dudes for rolling low.
I didn't heal myself, did I?
I mean, to be fair, Ronan, you literally
Yeah.
made him die one his death saving
I
throw.
do not choose Empire as my fucking race.
Did you forget? Wait, I do have a question though. Did you actually forget he was a Dampier, or
He literally forgot.
Metagaming.
damn it?
He literally
So,
forgot.
back on
So
the inside. Ethan, you're sitting in like you're basically sitting like the chair with the torso that comes off the side basically just comes back out and puts like a cup, pours you in some wine, and just goes back in. So, any questions?
Let's see. And I want to ask, who exactly are you? Since you're not anybody that I can
Now
recall.
you're asking the right questions. Well,
I'm assuming you already know who I am since I ended up
My
entering
name is, and you basically see him move his lips, but you don't hear any sound coming out of it.
I
Oh,
didn't catch that.
wait,
I
you
can't.
didn't. You didn't what? My
I,
name is, and like his lips continue to move, but you don't hear it.
um, I don't know what's going on. If this is some weird magical stuff going on, but I can't tell. Like I can't hear your name when you say it.
Oh, you're that green.
What?
You are very, very green. Well, let's just put it in a way that you can understand. I am you, in a way.
Oh, I see. Well,
But not entirely you as well. I am me, you are you, but
but I wait. Okay, so you're me, right?
no.
Partially.
I am me, you are
Uh-huh.
you, and let's just say that we are we,
What?
in
Wait,
a
so
way.
like some kind of team or connection? What is this?
No, it's not a connection, not in that sense. No.
Well, huh?
And he basically
I
looks at
see.
the entire room, kind of like looking at everyone. Boys, he is very green, like offensively green. So I'm
I
guessing we should, spoon feed him for a while. What do you think? And you see all the modes begin to jump up and down. I thought so myself.
Hmm.
So tell me,
uh,
But you
why did you have to die?
well, I was in an encounter with a bunch of scorpions and
I don't care
happened to
about
get
that.
overpowered.
Just, just that's boring. No, 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 no.
I know,
I'm
not
talking
exactly a
about
cool way to die.
you like why do you want to die? Why do you put yourself in positions where you can get killed? What is your purpose in life, green bean?
Well, let's see. Hmm. Yeah, truly, that is a question that I haven't asked myself too much.
Oh, so
But,
you just do shit. What are you?
however,
Some sort of puppet? Have
I
you
wouldn't say that.
no thoughts of your own, little puppet?
Let's see here. I was wondering, or mainly the
Ah.
purpose of the journey that I went on.
Mm-hmm.
It was to find more about this thing, this ability of mine.
Ooh.
But
Yeah.
other than that, there was also my father. I understand nothing. Well, I don't know him, never met him. He was quite absent during my childhood, I gotta say, but
Is it?
for his,
I'll tell you that much.
he's
He's a
what?
dick.
I didn't catch that, Ronan. You kind of like, your voice went away for a second.
He is a dick. D-I-C-K.
Okay.
Dick.
Oh, all right. I
And
mean, I
he
would assume as
deserves to
much.
fucking die.
I see. I mean, yeah, a bit of an asshole to leave your child behind in a village to be raised by an only mom, like a single mom. I don't know. That's kind of
That's not why he's an asshole, but yeah, that's pretty assholeish.
Well, let's see here. Do you know why I have these?
Hmm. How can I put this? Something from some place wants you.
Hmm.
Or
Oh,
I should say, wants who you are.
Oh.
And
Wow.
apparently, these dreams, which, by the way, have been interfering with my work. Well, it's a way of, how can I put this, guide you. But do not be tempted, Your Highness,
What?
for we are mere pawns, not meant to be crowned, but meant to be sacrificed.
Huh. So something or some, and that's why I have these abilities. And
No,
you
that's
are
not why
also.
you have those abilities. Absolutely fucking not.
Oh, so it's their influence that's causing this?
Nope.
You have your
I
abilities.
am what's causing it.
I see.
This. The reason why you're not dead at this point, and he basically, you see him get up from the chair and shift very quickly towards where you're sitting, and basically you stand right in front of you. It's me, you doofus. I
see.
am the one, the reason why you're not dead.
I see. So do you have conflict with this thing too?
I don't have conflicts. I don't have anything.
Oh, that was the entire pawn thing. I see. Well, why do you keep referring to me as Your Highness? Because that's a bit out of the ordinary.
But he looks at everyone else in the room, at all the modes. this, this, dude, this, oh my God. This puppet, it was sarcasm.
Well,
You're no sort of king. You are not. The crown you wear on your head, all of that make believe and deliriums of greatness, all of that is your own construction, Your Highness.
I see. Well,
You're just
I,
another one, another log to feed the fire. It's up to you, however, whether you feed it or not. Because unlike regular logs, you have legs and a brain. Well, semblance of it at least.
uh-huh.
So, what's it gonna be? Puppet?
Well, I'm guessing the first step towards not being a puppet is not answering to you, right?
Oh, you
Unless,
think I am the one? You are way too green, puppet. Way too green. And he looks up at the entire room. Well, folks, what is it going to be? Does the puppet get to live? Or do we call it a night? And you see all the motes look at you, Ethan.
uh,
What's it going to be?
well, let's see here.
And he steps back from where you're sitting, sits back on his throne or chair, very elaborate chair, not quite a throne.
Uh, I see.
You know what?
Well, I'm picking to live for now.
You're picking to live. It's not as easy as to pick to live.
Well,
I'll tell you what.
all right.
And he basically flicks his finger, and the chair disappears. The entire room seems to like basically bend like light as you get sucked out of the room, through the door, through the second door, through the gate, and the gate just closes, and you're standing there, and you hear a tiny, and you basically hear a voice in your head. Make your choice, Your Highness.
I see.
And now you're standing where you started. the gate, the forest.
Huh. Well, I'm guessing going towards the doorway is the wrong option. If I want to live, where should I go? I wonder. Or
At
is it
this
even a place to
point,
go?
at this point, you feel something grab your hand,
Oh,
and he looks at you. We got no time for this shit. And he points up, and you see Adrian, and he points up to where the forest is, as the forest is basically folding onto itself, as basically a black ball is bending the entire landscape towards you. And at this point, he says, like, we gotta go. And you both kind of like disappear from the place. And this feeling of disappearing is like when you are just like getting lift off and you're basically seeing the ground slowly disappear. And you now are looking at it from like an above perspective as you see this blackness, like this black wave almost envelop as the forest and then the fortress folds onto itself in this boat of black, and all disappears amidst this ethereal waste or landscape. And then you are shifted back up again. And at this point, you kind of like open your eyes as you basically, all of you that are now in the room, see Ethan open up his eyes and Adrian basically just pop as a mote of light some 10 feet away from where he is. And he's like panting, like Adrian is like, fuck. Okay, let's not do that again. Holy shit.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. And he looks at you, Ethan. Dude,
Pulled him out of the grave.
Mm-hmm.
I see. I'd like to
What
just
the
look around. I'm just looking around right now, all confused. Like, wait, what? What
yeah,
happened?
you see the visage of a like an old man or in his late 40s looking at you,
Huh? Who the
wearing
fuck are you?
black with the rest of the team. You see Lawrence looking like shit, like he just went through hell, like his eyes are darting from one place to another, like he is legit terrified. And you see Adrian to the other side, panting. And then you hear all your heads, Adrian, you made it, you bastard. I knew you would do it. And then you basically hear, shut up, Dylan. Shut the fuck up. Not the time.
Hmm.
Holy shit.
Wait, what happened? Like, where are the scorpions? Who's this guy?
Basically, your
And Adrian looks up and is like, oh,
I'm gonna walk over and put my hand. You're alive.
your husband is alive.
I think so. Yeah. Unless
Adrian
this is
immediately kind of like brings his, like, he's like, he just basically gets like completely up and darts around the room. And when he meets the place where the goblet is, he immediately says, no one touched that thing. And he points at the goblet.
Yeah, we.
Yeah, not even trying to identify
No
it.
one interact. You what?
Yeah.
And he immediately goes to where it is, and he's like, "What?" And you basically just see him weave with his fingers and go like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's one of the artifacts. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. I'm coming right over. Yes, yes. I'm taking it with me."
Okay, well, you can take it.
I mean, basically, you see Adrian basically just extend his hands like, please don't fuck me now. And you watch this kind of like fold in space warp around this thing as it just disappears. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. And he looks at you. All right. No more scorpions, I guess. And he looks at Argus. Who the fuck are you?
It was a person that came out of the scorpion. The body that he.
Yeah, he's that guy that came out of the scorpion, but I don't
You're
know.
alive?
Yep.
He came out of the scorpion?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. So you're going back to Ishtar, right?
Yep.
Well, first to Shen, I would
Yeah.
guess, then to Ishtari.
Okay, so I need you all to go and see you know who over there, okay?
Oh.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
I will.
The.
We will.
the master on the gene. I mean,
God damn it. You need to go see him, all right?
Yep, you got it.
Okay. Okay. For fuck's sake. Well, I gotta go. Honestly, like, Jesus Christ, to find one of these, that explains a lot. The scorpions, my goodness, this is such a mess. Well, at least we were able to get it. All right, so
Um,
you need to see him, and yeah, just give him the money. All right.
Okay,
Yeah.
so your pay we give it to him. Alrighty.
I'll know if you didn't,
yeah, we.
Kind of obvious.
and you do not want that.
Yeah, no, we're gonna try. I'm gonna give him the money.
Again, he looks at Argus, and his eyes flare for a second, and he then flare back. Okay. Okay, you're good. All right, Dylan. And you see, and you basically hear it inside all of your heads. All right, it's been a pleasure, everyone. Once again, awesome. Let's
Have a nice meal.
not do this again. Yeah, he's gonna be a bit touchy for like a week maybe. Like this is like not good, not kosher, like at all. And you basically see it at this point. Dylan just gently floating towards Adrian, and he basically enters Adrian's fold in the head, and he just his entire body, very similarly to what happened to the goblet, as they just warped space around it and disappeared. You see Adrian also disappear,
Oh,
and now you're left alone in this place. So you just came back to consciousness.
Well, the fuck is going on now?
no.
We should
Prob-
definitely find a good
Now
place
we
to
get out
spend
of
the
here.
night.
So, old dude, who the fuck are you?
Argus in your head, like, yo, that guy literally just, what the fuck? He just came out of the butt. Did you see that?
Yep, we saw it enter it too.
He's not talking to you.
Oh,
Did you see that, Argus?
Super down over there.
mm.
I saw that. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Yo, dude, that was fucking weird.
What was your impression of him? I guess that spider's his, right?
I mean, he took the goblet though,
Oh, he did take the goblet.
and he didn't faint. Like, just went fucking nuts
Yeah.
and collapsed. I mean, that
That's
was
weird.
awesome.
Maybe
And
we
weird.
should have took the goblets.
Nah,
Nah.
I don't want that. Nah.
Yeah,
Like,
beyond me. So
every single fiber of my whatever I am, it's telling me not to even get close to it. Like, just
Okay.
not.
that's kind of weird considering it created you, but
Trust me, I got a pretty strong survival instinct.
yeah, okay.
Keep away from it. It's a weird shit, man. It's a weird fucking shit. And forget the fact that it created me. I am you, and you are me, and we are we, and you are you, and I am I. But like, we're things. Like, split away from the thing, and the thing is creepy and weird and evil goo goo stuff. So please don't,
Evil goo goo stuff. Got it.
Yeah,
Got it, Chris.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no evil goo goo stuff.
Right. No evil goo goo stuff. You got it.
All right.
Evil goo goo.
Hi, you're Ethan. Right.
It's Ethan.
Ethan. Everybody said Ethan, so I'm sorry.
Close enough.
Yeah, kind of. I'm
so-
Argus. I am. I
You see
guess.
your head. Yo, this dude's not human.
Is he? Does he not? Does Ethan not look human, or does he just?
He looks human
He
enough.
looks human enough, yeah.
He looks human to me.
Dude, it's not what he looks, it's what he is.
Okay. Anyways,
He's giving
Ethan.
off all the wrong kinds of vibes.
the wrong kinds of vibes.
Yeah,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
evil goo goo stuff.
It doesn't seem like evil goo goo stuff. I mean, none of his friends are passing out after touching him.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a friend who had a stick up his ass who just gave him a hug. The other dude just passed out for interacting with the other shit. The only one that's cool is the divan guy. I like him.
Yeah.
He doesn't talk much. That's good.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
And he basically, you see Ethan
He just
out of,
doesn't like
like-
people that talks.
out of the forehead of Argus, a mouth forms up, and basically says like, "Nice to meet you. I'm Chris's," and the mouth goes away.
Oh, Chris. The fuck is that?
No, it is our Maori companion. Well, no, it is Arco's companion actually.
Ethan, Divan said that he's gonna join us.
Yeah.
I don't know. He's some
Oh.
fucking insect man. I don't fucking know.
Mhm.
With the mouth that can
My
appear on
name
his
is
face.
Argus. This is Chris's, my arm now.
Well,
Kind of
nice
my
to meet
arm.
you.
Yeah, you're an
Argus.
insect man.
I'm a human. Thank you.
Nice to meet
Yeah,
you.
well,
Argus
humans don't
and
have
Chris's.
scorpion claws and shit.
I don't know.
Okay.
Wait. So,
Is
what
that
was
your
going
head?
on? What's
Dude,
the
just
scorpion?
give me the word, and I will fucking impale him so goddamn high. His stick is now gonna taste the fucking clouds. Just say the word.
It's okay, Chris's. It's
I
okay.
am going to just basically shove him so far up his ass. I am going to taste his own shit.
He's harmless, Chris's. They're just it's just words. It
He's a
doesn't.
dick.
Sure, but I mean the rest of his friends
He's
aren't
a
like
fucking
that.
dick. I mean, I don't know about the rest of the friends. Like, just check out the other guy. He's got a weird arm, and he just looked at the thing and just fucking died. The other dude was dead, and then he wasn't, and he's got evil Gugu stuff vibes all over him. The only cool guy is Divan, though. He doesn't talk much.
He doesn't talk much.
Well, Devon, it looks like Chris's you're Chris's favorite, so congratulations.
Oh,
And out of
that's
the back, and out of the back of like, Argus's head, the mouth forms up, and you hear, "Fuck you!"
fuck you.
Back hit.
Same. Thank you.
That doesn't.
I think he was referring
Yeah,
to
that's
Damien.
God damn it! I gonna
Well,
have
I
like a
don't know what I did to offend you. I'm sorry.
He
Oh,
doesn't-
I'm just gonna apologize to your friend. I don't know.
Chris's is it's
Just,
Yeah.
just let Chris alone, I guess.
he can hear you when you talk, so yep. You're
I
good.
figured as much.
You guys all look beat. Maybe we should get some rest.
Yeah.
Move out in the morning,
Yeah.
the night. I don't know.
Would be best. We're freaking tired.
Okay.
I mean, not just for the fight, but also
We've
freaking.
been traveling through the desert during nighttime actually and sleeping during the day. 'cause
Yeah.
The daytime is really hot.
What time is it right now? Is it daytime? Nighttime?
I don't know.
I don't know. There's a hole in the ceiling. It's probably daytime.
Is that a hole in the ceiling? Is that where?
Nah, that's not a hole. I don't think that's a hole.
Is that a hole? What is this?
Like a skylight. You see light coming from it, but you don't know where it's coming from.
Oh. Well, magical light it is.
Magical light.
That is
So
magical light.
we're gonna.
The
what?
only way to find out is to go through the
Did any
cave
of
back.
you remember what it was before you entered here, or? Just,
Wait, hold on. Rodan, was it daytime?
When you guys entered here, it was it was daytime. When you entered here.
Oh. Yeah, it was daytime when we came into this cave.
It's possibly nighttime by now. We could go out and check.
has it been that long?
Hmm.
I
don't
say
know, but we can go
It's
on
only
check.
been like around.
let's
How long was I out for?
couple hours, maybe.
At least an hour. At least an hour, because it took an hour for Lawrence to wake up.
Yeah.
Yup.
I see.
Why don't we all rest up for now, and then whatever time it is when we wake up, if it's nighttime, we go. If it's morning, we wait and prepare. For however the fuck
Alright.
we're gonna prepare, I don't know, but
I got a question though. Since you are, I don't know. I guess can you like control the scorpions or something?
I already asked.
no,
No.
I cannot control the scorpions. We've been over this before, Damien.
Yep.
All right. Well,
Inside your head. Told you.
I don't know if I don't know if this is a good spot to rest because this is where their nest was.
I don't
So
see.
even if we,
Argus, inside your head. You know, I hate to agree with the stick up his ass guy, but no offense, Argus. This place smells like your balls.
Just because it smells like my balls doesn't mean it's not a safe place to rest.
Well, safe technically it is. I mean, we just kill anything that lived in it, but
I'm just
man,
saying, chance of scorpions coming back here or
Chris
something.
has
since
said
this was
we
enough.
killed everything in it. It just smells like my balls. So
Oh,
it's probably safe to stay
mean,
here. If it's not,
have we
one of us
explored
can just keep
everything?
watch. I don't know. Have you explored everything? I don't.
nope.
We've only came
We
down the staircase to here.
yeah.
I don't know if there's
I don't
any
know.
more.
Is there any other? Okay, you know what? I guess we could. There is. Let's see here.
Whoa.
That's where we came from.
I don't think I want to die again.
I don't think any of you are in any shape to
Yeah,
be going
no.
anywhere right now.
We need to
It's
get out of
safe
here.
for sure. Is there only 2 entrances into this area?
So it
There's
seems
an entrance that way at a point to where we came from.
that's where it came
And
from.
Ronan, is this like an entrance here technically?
make a perception check.
I going to
Yeah.
help him. Oh, never mind.
27.
Everybody make a perception
Oh.
check.
You do
Yeah.
look around,
Right.
and those are entrances, actually. Yeah.
Hmm.
More staircases.
So at least 2.
Okay.
At least 2.
Oh, look, really, just one of us keep watch at night while the rest of us are
3.
sleeping. I can cast magic that can help you keep watch, and you'll also get a night's rest. You'll feel rested after about 8 hours, regardless of what you do, as long as you keep watch, or if
Oh.
you sleep, regardless. But you can keep watch, and you'll feel rested after 8 hours. So
What about you?
I can cast it on myself. I can cast it on anybody, but I don't know.
No,
It's
I
up
mean
to you.
like you don't need to read. You don't need to rest either.
I feel a little tired, but I'm kind of okay.
We will take turns. I don't want to let you just watch everything alone.
Well, I have a spell that can. I mean, anybody can have this spell. It doesn't have to be me. Anybody can keep watch who's okay. I feel okay.
I don't feel great
you
to do a
insist.
watch.
If you insist.
Does anybody else
Okay.
want to volunteer to take watch for the rest of the night, or?
I'm willing to
Um,
do it, but you know.
So, at this
Well,
point,
no.
when you guys are gathering stuff and preparing for a night's watch,
yep.
that is where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Cool.
Okay, so we're just gonna ignore the thing on the on the right corner. Okay.
That's not a scorpion.
Also, are these fires still burning? Not burning anymore, right? The fire the future put
They're
here.
still burning.
Yeah. What? They're still burning.
Yeah,
2
they're
hours?
still burning.
Damn. Okay.
Basically,
Damn,
you turn
okay.
you turn the cocoon.
I like we were just sitting there the whole time and it was burning the whole time.
You
Yeah,
know,
these,
big
these
fires.
These two were like burning. Like, fireplace.
What?
Cool bean.
You know what? I gotta get off. That was fun, Ronan.
Holy
I
crap.
gotta go take a shower, but yeah,
Did we-
that was fun.
Did we got better, or are we still completely and utter stupid?
I mean, Adrian, you literally carried your ass